In today's acoustic guitar lesson, we're going to do something totally different. Watch this.
Guitar Geeks Unite!
Good morning, everybody. Trey Campbell here, coming at you live. Today's date is 2/14/2020. Hope everybody had a good night's rest. Hope everybody is rested up, ready to go. We are looking at pretty interesting Friday. We'll call it the Wild Card Friday because we don't know what to expect on these Fridays. Um, Let me jump right into our introduction here. My name is Trae Campbell. There on the right, you can see me with my family there. And then to the left, you'll see Neal Collenberg. Together, we make up the live trading portion of CCS Investment Group. We trade live every single day for you guys. Currently trading a small account and pretty good so far. We're hanging in there. I'll say that we're hanging in there. So we are alive and we are kicking. Good morning, Mike. Just a heads up. We are streaming through multiple different platforms. If you do not enjoy Twitch, you can join us on YouTube or Facebook or Periscope. So there's a lot of different ways to view us here as we trade, and hopefully we can catch something pretty good for you today. I'm gonna change it up today. Actually, am going to slow things down. I think one of my biggest problems is with everything I've got going on at my house. With being in those, I love the 2 minute chart. I love the 2 minute chart. I think I'm gonna try to slow it down to 15-minute chart, and I think that'll help me also try to hang on to my winners a little longer. So that was Neal's advice to me yesterday. Or last night he was thinking about doing the same thing, and I was thinking about it. I was like, nah, I can't do that. And I got to thinking about it. I was like, as much as I've got going on here at the house, it'd be nice just to slow things down a little bit and not have to be so um, under a microscope with this 2 minute chart. Um, so we're gonna try something new today. We're gonna slow it down and see what we can do. Um, see how that goes. See if we can, start trying to actually build this account in a much faster fashion. Sorry about that. But it's the sound of the MT5 platform when it logs out and logs in. So um, that's about all I got. So I hope we have a good day here. Let's stay diligent, stay smart with our trades. It is Friday, so expect the unexpected. Let's we are the 15-minute is above 200 period moving average, and but it's under the 20. So we're coming into like some support here. Um, and so we'll see. I'm with a 15-minute chart. I've got a goal, and that's going to be 20 points. If I want to make 20 points, with one per trade, and maybe slow it down to like one trade, maybe two trades at tops. But I don't want to push it. So, if one trade can establish 20 points, then what's the use in sticking around? 20 points is all a man needs to take care of his family. So, without further ado, see if Neal's on here yet. We'll see if we got any news coming through, and go from there, guys. Yeah, Mike, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna pretend it's Thursday, but I think slowing down these charts are gonna help too. So we'll see.
Yeah. So, yeah, with all that being said here, good morning, guys. Neal here with CCS. Just bring a little bit of market news to everyone. for the most part, Thursday was nice. We seen the Nasdaq and S&P. They both rebounded from the pre-market lows, so they pretty much bounced off the 20-day simple moving average. If you were watching it off the 4-hour chart, it's beautiful. Beautiful support right there yesterday. We bounced right off of it at the pre-market and seen ourselves push up towards the towards new highs. We continue to see this market's resilience. We've got all this stuff with the coronavirus. And one of the things that like I was listening to yesterday afternoon, it was some Bloomberg news. And I was listening to those guys talk. And they basically said like, just kind of put that stuff aside, and just trade the charts, trade what's happening in the market at that moment, and I think some of that was like, what was happening yesterday was, I had seen, these, the reports that the coronavirus just, there was just many more reported infections with this. So, I was thinking, maybe this market's gonna pull back. So I was looking for something like that. But we had that, and we're just, we're having some great earnings reports coming out. So I think that's helping to, push this market higher. Investors are continuing to buy at these highs. I mean, we're at all-time highs, and they just continue to buy. So I mean, that's good. In some respects, worrisome in some as well. Because who are these investors that are buying at these highs? So those are things to consider. As we move into today, Friday. And we know how Fridays typically are, where the markets are tend to just kind of sell off a little bit, you know. So that being said, we got a couple key earnings here that CCS is looking at, like CGC. They missed our earnings. They actually put in 35 cents earnings per share versus 50 cents expected. Mattel, MAT, it's actually up 11 cents per share versus 1 cent expected, though their revenue is below expectations. Yelp is another one to keep on watch. They missed earnings by 2 cents. They came in at 24 cents earnings per share versus 26 cents. Revenue also fell there for Yelp. So just a few stocks to keep on watch. We don't really like to go too far and look at every single thing. Just kind of look at a few key earnings plays potentially, and see if there's any natural setups there, like support resistance type setups there, and just kind of take it for a little bit. We had a couple good trades in the stock market the last few days, so looking for at least another player today. Now looking at the NQ chart, if you pull that out to like the 4-hour chart, you're seeing that we're trading now since this report actually came out. We're actually trading, closer to the 20-day moving average. Actually we're still about 20 something cents away from the moving average there. So 20 says 20 points, I'm sorry, 20 points from the 20-day moving average. We have like what I call is like a tightening of the range, of that upper range is what I'm seeing of the last few 4-hour candles that I'm seeing. So what I'm expecting is like a potential to test that 20-day moving average again. At which point maybe we'll get ourselves another little support play. Otherwise the day is going to consist of potentially falling below that 20-day moving average. So look at that. Put that as like a target for the NQ, especially for those of you guys trading the NQ with Trey and I. We I'm at least looking for, a potential bounce 95.92, 95.93. And I actually have yellow bar here, which is the low of the early morning sessions at 95, 94, 75. So just below that is the 20-day on the 4 hour. So looking for potential support there and maybe a push higher. We've got a tight range here. So we've got a range of 95, 94, 75 up to 96, 59 and a quarter. So that's my range that I'm looking at. And we've been kind of in a tight range since moving up, and then we're just in this range here on the 15-minute chart. So um, look for a breakdown and then a break up is what I'm looking for. And then from there, if we fall below that 4 hour 20-day moving average, we could see potential for some more downside. Haven't really identified any support down there, but I will identify it if we do start breaking down below that. That's just the way I'm looking at the charts. And guys, we got 3 minutes here for the till the market opens. Good luck. Everyone, we're just gonna throw a quick little 90-second ad, and then we'll be right back before the market opens here. All right, and we are
Here we go.
back here. Um,
T minus about 30 seconds.
yeah. Doing anything for Valentine's Day? Not really. Probably just make dinner. Make dinner for the girlfriend. That's it. Don't go too crazy. Don't go too crazy now. You know. How about you? Go. Seconds away. Seconds away here.
All right.
Bell. Good luck. Good luck. Looks like we're going to get that little bit of a breakdown here, Trae. Looks like we're going to possibly. There looks like some support here, though.
CGC selling off. Matt
Yeah.
looking
Expect
like it's.
CGC to sell off a little bit here.
Mattel looks like it's possibly finding support. Yelp is reversing a little bit here, back to the downside. A lot more patient, a lot more quiet with this 15-minute chart, guys. It just clears out the clutter, clears out all the the crazy stuff. You know, we're you know, it's going to make for a lot more.
I feel like on the 2-minute chart, we'd already be like, probably already in a trade based off of what I'm seeing right here. Like this candle's actually looking pretty good to the downside. Just waiting to see if it finds support here. This is early. Like this looks like it's going to break down some more. Yeah, we're definitely going down. But like I said, this morning, what I'm looking for is a potential for us to grab some support here, and then maybe push a little bit higher. It's all about just patience here. Looking pretty good now.
Looking mighty bullish right at the moment, huh? Pretty good, pretty good.
See how we react here, Trae. Coming up towards the 20-day now. 4-hour chart's looking pretty good.
Got a 12-point push so far.
Pretty good. Yeah, pretty good push.
Yeah. We got that
20 points from that low there. 96.13 to 96.34.
Yep, 20 points.
Coming back down. Possible we get that push back up towards the high. VIX is low though. VIX actually hit 1350, and that's where this reversal came in here, Trae.
Mm-hmm.
When it hit 1350, we sold right off in the morning. That was that short signal that came in.
Okay.
And that's another reason why I have this tight range in here because of where we're at on the VIX. Okay, yeah, I think it's going to be very important to kind of watch that as well.
I'm watching CGC closely here, guys. Watching CGC.
This is really weird. My my chart here for CGC still has me in the pre-market, which is really weird. I don't get it. See what we tell.
I missed it. I missed it.
The short?
No, I was gonna buy the on CGC. I was gonna go long here on a reversal. Already up 50 cents. I didn't pull the trigger fast enough, so still have a possibility with Yelp long here. What do you think?
What are you seeing on Yelp? Because my charts are really weird right now. I'm seeing 3250. Is it 3250?
No, not quite. It's
or 3240?
33.48 right now. Oh,
yeah, something is wrong. Something is wrong with my charts, man.
It just broke out, dude. I totally missed that one too.
Why? Why are they delayed?
Oh, you remember you gotta request live data. Remember? They're delayed.
Well, my NQ stuff is right on. 96.31, 96.30. Yeah, man. That's right.
See if we
That's
can't get a.
weird.
We'll see if we can't get a 3350 entry on Yelp here. Mattel's moving up as well. Shoot, I can't believe that. All right, guys,
Wow.
coming into a pretty decent sell candle right there. Um, it's pretty decent right there. Pretty decent sell candle. If it continues to remain like this, we still got plenty of time. It's only 9:37. Mike
I'm still
Valentine.
looking. I'm still looking for that reversal. All right. So just so you know, I think this comes down. We get a good push.
Mike doing nothing special for Valentine's Day. Unfortunately, I would love to do something really cool, but we are like boring old people.
That's how I feel. That's how I feel, man. Back when I was like younger, dude. Yeah, man, it would be all out, all stops.
Yeah. Oh man.
And tomorrow I've got a hockey game that I'm going to. So I'll be going on a hockey game, drinking some beer, going to a barbecue joint that's right next to the stadium.
Nice.
Yeah.
Mattel's a
Should be fun.
possible breakout here. Looks like we might. Can't even get that one. Not even fast enough to do that one this morning.
I guess I'll ask for live data at some point today. I don't even know how to do that. I forget how to do that.
Yeah, you just call in and
I don't even remember calling. I remember just filling something out on their website or putting a check mark somewhere. All right. This is looking pretty. Trying to be patient here. I want to wait for the 9:45 candle here to come in.
Yeah, be patient.
You don't want to jump the gun, especially playing the 15-minute chart. Like I played it really well last night. Like couple little trades, just to kind of get back into the swing of just watching the 15-minute, and it's just a matter of just waiting. You got 4 candles for every hour, which you usually get a couple decent plays like within that time frame.
The key with a 15-minute chart is just catching that one really big trade for the day. It's a way for you to actually get the direction and nail it and be able to actually be in something for 50, 60 points if you wanted.
Yeah. Well, last night I was messing around, and I switched over to a demo just to leave a trade on overnight. And I woke up. I mean, it didn't really move super far, but it moved 21 points. So I mean, I had set like a limit order way down low. Thinking it was going to come down in there and come down into like this area here. It's 96.04. Come back down there and test it. Anybody in any trades this morning? Any entries yet? Decent volume on this opening candle. Not a lot from yesterday's open, but still got So I got 4 more minutes left. I think that push higher is going to come here, Trae.
Well, this is hard. I'm gonna pull up the 2 minute right now just to see what we got.
2 minutes up over the 20.
Pretty tough 2 minute chart too. Looks like a breakdown getting ready to happen. You can get down right down in this area and break down. Like it's gonna break down. We had a rejection off the 200 period moving average.
That was a good play right up there. If you got that, that would have been a good little short.
Got 3 more minutes on this candle. I'm going to be putting a limit order in here, guys. To go short. My price is going to be. I'll take this off if the candle drastically changes beforehand, but my price is 96.28. That's where I'm going to go short. Like I said, that might change as the candle changes, so. Measure that candle there and we can find exactly where the 50% is. 43. We got 2 minutes left on the candle here. I'm just gonna move that up because I don't want it to snap up and knock me in before we get this thing going.
All right, next candle's coming in here. Get ready. I think this should leg down, I think. It's gonna be tight though, Trae. Real tight. That VIX is getting extended here.
It's extended up or extended to the downside?
It's extended to the upside.
Okay.
So you get a reversal coming in on
shoot.
that. You're gonna get yourself a pretty good buy entry, actually.
Yeah,
So.
I agree. Yeah, well, I'm gonna go ahead and place myself a couple of orders just so I can just drag and drop them, so they're off the charts there. Let's see what we got going on, y'all. Yeah, this is exactly kind of what we expected there.
We need this to come up. I'm up past here, I think. 96.22.
I think we do, and if we can, I do believe we're exactly about 20 points away from the 200 period moving average if we want to move back in that direction. So,
Man, I actually like this. VIX is starting to fall back down.
Why?
Let's get touched in here on this short play. Oh, it was rejected.
Though I kind of do, man, this is tough.
Yeah, it
I
is
do
a
kind of like the short play. I do like the short play.
let's just see.
See how this candle pushes up.
Come within just a couple of ticks of getting in there. So I'm moving it up now. I'm not gonna play the games that they want me to play. But that was pretty ideal. I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm actually I'm changing. I'm no. I'm gonna do this, man. I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go long. I'm not gonna go long yet, but I'm with you there on the reversal. I think we're gonna find support. I don't know if it's on this candle or not, but
Yeah, give it some time. Give it some time. I think like this VIX just got to get back up. And then we'll see, where we're gonna be. Are we at 96.50? 50? Okay. All right.
yeah, I wouldn't have been tagged in anyway. I'd have been like, I think mine was at 26. My order, no, it was at 25 or something like that. So we'll see how it reacts here. It's a great reversal candle. The first 15 minutes was great. Um,
Yeah, oh yeah. Getting that you got into that short at the 20, like that was a beautiful reversal. Just
well,
perfect.
and the thing I got to keep telling myself, especially on the longer time frames, is when you're outside the bottom Keltner, you need to be looking for a reversal back up to the upside, and vice
Oh,
versa.
absolutely. It's a lot more glaring that's how the Keltners and the this chart trades. You know,
Mm-hmm.
Once you start getting back into those Keltners, look for just a little reversal. It could be just up to the middle Keltner too. It's not. It doesn't have to be a full blown from the lower to the upper.
No.
But from what I've been studying, and what I've seen, through my time looking at these 15-minute charts and the Keltners, that you get pretty good moves once it's back in.
Yeah, and that's the goal, is to catch the biggest moves possible. See how this one came in up at the top Keltner. So that was a good reversal candle, with a 50% entry,
Yep.
and it moved 34 points in your favor.
Mm-hmm. And look at all those orders you had there because you were playing off the two.
Right, right. A lot of times, they don't just come at you. I'm like this one's a little bit more hairy because it's kind of like the situation we got going now. If this thing was to continue, it's right there in the middle. Um, but
That one you probably wouldn't even touch, but you see that
see how it comes up, and then boom, you got this reversal right here. Let's say you enter there,
you got the short reversal right there.
40 points. It's just sometimes you got to wait on them a little bit, but but
Mm-hmm.
something really clear will come. It looks like that entry would have been fine.
That short entry there.
Yeah,
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 absolutely. Absolutely. You would have been fine. You would have gotten yourself 17 points, 18 points, maybe more. Now we're down to the 200. And now this is where I want to see. This is where I want to see what's going to happen. Like what are we going to get? We got 9 minutes before our next candle comes in. So let's see, guys. Let's see if we can get something good here.
yeah. So let's go back and look at our 2 minute and see what trades we would have been in if we were trading the 2 minutes.
It probably would have been in the long. We would have could have potentially caught the
could have caught the rejection off the
touch
200.
at the 200. Yep.
Yep, yep. That would have been the trade there. Rejection off the 20, and now we're selling down. So, okay. So I'm watching this. I'm also in a MAT and Mattel short here.
How is that? How's that working out? I can't even help you with this because I need to get live data.
We're up $6. So I mean, it's not
Okay.
anything big. I didn't realize it was only $14 a share, and only went in 100 shares. So,
Yeah. Yeah. It's a cheapie.
yeah, and it moves like a $14 stock
All right, here
too.
you go. All right, guys, get ready. Get ready. 8 minutes. 8 minutes here. I like how this is rejecting the 200. Okay, trading features. Access real-time price quotes and market data.
I just closed that trade for $14. It was just moving too slow for me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's $14. Who cares? Yesterday was big. Yesterday was a good day. I got 8 minutes left. Let's hope for this to be a green candle. And that will put us in a position to place a trade, with a potential to flip it if it reverses on us, put us in a position to really be set up both ways. Boy, patience is hard. Woo.
I know. I'm like,
Jeez.
dude. Oh man. Trying to be super patient here. I mean, I am being super patient. It's just, now this is the first half hour of trading that's just gone by with 0 trades so far, which is not normal. Not normal for us.
No.
Client services, maybe. Pricing.
Well, it looks like my tail's coming down a little bit more, which is fine. I don't really care. I really kind of want to short Yelp. What CGC is just tanking away too right now.
No, I thought CGC would tank. As soon as I seen that, I was like, yep, that guy's gonna go.
5 more minutes, guys, on this candle here. And this is a great time to move to the 15-minute chart. Just 15 on Fridays anyway, because Fridays are weird and unpredictable and funny. So every day's weird and unpredictable, but Fridays especially. It's just kind of an off weird day. And I'm not the only one who trades that way on Friday. There are others, I can assure you. Oh man, look at that sell-off we're getting now, dude. Looks like that was a great short there that I had put on. So that one entry I had was fantastic, and as you can see, we went 20 points. So the day really could be over at this point. Because if you look, let me pull that back up there and let me see where I had my order, if I'd ever even been in or not. Yeah, you see how we came, we literally came a tick away from my entry. I can't zoom it up anymore, but you can see that candlestick is just a tick off of my entry there at that 50% entry. If we had have gotten it, you're looking at 20 points in the books right there. Boom. So note to self. It's like we're holding 9600, aren't we? Still got 2 minutes left on this candle, guys. I am going to attempt a long, to be honest with you. It depending on how this candle ends.
No, I know. I'm right there with you on the long setup here. I'm liking how the VIX is starting to get to the top here. It looks like it's starting to form it's really just starting to form a top. And I think we at least get a push back up, maybe to test the. Oh, I need to sign my exchange agreements. Okay.
It looks like we're going to continue to stay red though, so we're going to continue to be patient and wait. I can't believe I had that though. That was I mean, y'all see how beautiful that entry was, right? I mean, that was clean. That was clean.
It's going to be interesting to see how we handle 9600. Remember what I said. The 200-day moving average is on the 4-hour chart is going to tell a huge story. It's going to either hold or it's going to break. And like I said, if it breaks, then we've got some more downside here to go. And like Trae's pointing out, that short entry would have been the play for him. I'm only looking at this to see if maybe we catch some support and get a decent little, not even decent little push, like a pretty good push, like a 20 to 25 point push, would be ideal here. Now we're reacting really well to this 200-day moving average here on the 15-minute chart. So here we go, 10 o'clock. Let's see what happens here. Come back in here into the Keltners. Could be something good. Could be strong. Otherwise, we're just gonna continue to roll over. I'm actually liking this Trae.
Yeah, I mean, I like it too, but it's just nothing for me right now. I have to. I'm sticking to my strategy, man, and I mean, it's just so unfortunate because that candle ended red. You know, I just wished it would have given me that little bit more of a push I needed to go long there. You almost could have blindly just bought the 200 and enjoyed the bounce there.
Apparently, I have to sign some kind of exchange agreement.
Really? Exchange agreement.
A forms an agreement. There we go.
Did you ever just like have just like I don't dream much anymore, but every once in a while, dude, I just get these just crazy off the wall dreams, man. Like,
I've had it, man. Yeah.
I mean, just don't even make sense, you know? Like I had one last night and it was just it wasn't like crazy like it didn't make sense. Like all the people in my dream I knew and like it was just you know, it was one of those dreams I'm never going to talk about because it's so weird, man. You know, it's like I wake up and I'm like, dang, why do you dream stuff? You know, like so far out. It's like so weird, man, to me.
Ah, dude, tell me we're not going to come back down and go below this 200. Yep, I think that's what's going to happen. Mike's asking, saying, what was your dream?
Well, it involved a lot of different crazy things. I'll just say that, you know. Um, it was just off the wall. I don't even remember it fully, to be honest with you. But I just remember waking up and thinking, man, that was weird. You know, it was kind of far out.
Ooh, and there she goes. There she goes. Testing that 200 again here on the 15-minute chart.
Typical Friday. Typical Friday.
Again, like I said, man, my thing is to see how we react down in this level here, like here and here.
Yeah.
This is it'll tell the whole dang story for the rest of the day here.
Well, hopefully we get a
Oh,
reversal,
absolutely.
a really nice reversal candle come in, and this thing actually picks some ground up for the rest of the day, and we can catch some of that ride. You know, that's my thought and hope that we can, you know, actually catch a 20-pointer. You show me 20 points a day, I can show you you're a millionaire. You know, that's kind of the. I mean, with 20 points a day, you can make as much money as you want to in the futures market.
Dude, 20-point play, right? You know, off of one trade would be ideal. You know,
Yeah, and you're looking at $400 for one contract, standard contract. Um, so, I mean, really and truly, two contracts, $800. Three contracts, you know, you do the math. I mean, it just is good and good, and it just gets better. So, um,
maybe 10-15 will be it, man. I think I'm liking what we're getting here. And if you look back on the chart, Trae,
mhm.
look back and if you just draw a line where these two previous wicks are, you'll see that we came down, we tested this area, and then we eventually just were brought right back up, and we went up to test those highs, that yellow line that I have drawn.
Yeah, right there underneath the 200.
Yep, yep, yep. Underneath, and then we got a good buy signal. You know, and that was last night. I was watching that last night. I was seeing that right there. That's where my short was, actually. I had bought the short underneath the well, right before the 20, and I shorted it down to down into that area. I am really liking this. I am absolutely liking this. Just need to see how this is going to react. Dude, this is the worst. Just sitting here waiting. It's hard. It's absolutely hard. Very difficult.
It definitely
Very,
is.
very difficult.
You can very quickly pull up the 2-minute chart and see, you know, how you could have went long off that first candle for 10, 11 points and tested the 200, and then
Reversed and went short.
reversed it, went short. A key thing to look at always at the open, if you're going to trade the 2-minute chart, is always look at where you are in relevance to the 200 pure moving average. Something that I always look for, like no matter where you're at on the chart, just remember this one thing I hate about MT4 is just the fact that you can't like put after hours and highlighted, and it just confuses the heck out of your timing. Like if you want to stroll back and look at previous dates and stuff, this makes it very difficult.
God damn it. It's freaking tight. Dude, I have no idea where this document is. You might do yourself a favor and throw some money into that account now, because this is a pain in the ass.
Oh yeah, I need to call him and see what it's going to take to actually. You know what?
I actually might just call him and tell him to turn back on that other account, and I'll throw some money in it. You know what I mean?
A lot of times
Like,
they just like to hear from you, and just a lot of times you touch base, and most of those guys, they work there. They don't even trade, man. Like they just
no, they're just analysts or whatever the hell they are, customer service.
Yeah, and you can just say, look, man, I just use the charts, and I've used them for years. What's up? Is Charles Schwab really going to do this to us? And they're going to be like, yeah or no, and then they'll be like, okay, well, I can give you 6 more months or 3 more months or whatever. Usually they can work a deal.
Mm-hmm.
Got 5 minutes left on this candle. Feel like I'm back in my Nadex days here, man.
Yeah, I know.
Back in the Nadex days.
You can take naps during sessions like this.
Gives us time to actually work on other stuff, though. It's like I'm in our website right now. I'm trying to figure out how to move some things around and
Okay.
get some things up for us.
Well, guys listening in, anything you want us to look at? Any Anything. Yes, and Q, CL, gold, anything you guys are looking at trading, any charts, Trae and I will be more than happy to give you our analysis and stuff like that while we're waiting on potential trade here on the NQ. When the hell did this short signal come in? This is like early this morning, I think. There we go. Man,
Dropping.
coming down in my area here. This is where I wanted to see it come down into anyway. It's just not the candle that I want to see. It's like now I'm gonna have to wait for 10:30.
Yeah. But sometimes
It's okay.
yeah.
It's okay. It's just that it's just frustrating. Frustrating because now you just gotta wait and wait and wait. I know it's gonna come. I know this reversal is gonna come. It's just when. There we go, falling down into that range. There's that opening low, or not opening low, pre-market low that I had identified. So let's see how we react there. And then below that is the 200-day moving average on the 4-hour chart. I'm just going to move the 4-hour chart up and bring it into my view. It's crazy. Is that short that I was in from last night?
Mm-hmm.
50 points. It stayed in it. And my stop would never have gotten touched because my stop was over the high.
Nice.
I don't know. I just had a feeling, man. Seeing that 4-hour chart, and where we were on this tight upper range, and each and every one of those 4-hour candles were super, super tight. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
There wasn't really much movement within them, which told me that a significant move is more than likely going to happen. And being that we were so far away from the 20, I was like, that looks like we could potentially have at least a push down to the 20. And that's what's happening right now. This is it right here. Okay, next candle. Still nothing. I'm gonna get out of the way.
All right, so I'm updating our forums page here,
Mm-hmm.
and I can't figure out. I know that I've put forums in here. But now when I go to
Oh, I see the forum stuff. Save forum order in hierarchy. Okay.
yeah, so if you
How do you
go,
add it to the pages?
all right, I've already got it added. So, but you mean the forums themselves?
Yeah, how do
Yeah.
I see the forum?
I don't. That's the part I don't like. You can go to pages.
Oh, you have it
Uh,
ccsinvestmentgroup.com/community. Okay.
yeah. So if you go to all
Oh, so
pages,
open link. Let's see how this looks.
go to forum.
Oh, I see it.
You see all of them,
I see forums.
but
I
you can't.
see zero. I see forums 0.
Yeah. See, there should be
Topic
it's like
0.
four.
Online 2 members.
There should be um. There should be something different there. That you could see.
Yeah, how's the okay, hold on a second. Let me go to the plugins because you installed that forum plugin, right?
Yeah. So I'm gonna go
What's the forum plugin called?
WP forum, I believe.
WP40. Okay.
Yeah.
Settings. It says 0 forums.
Yeah, which is very, very, very weird.
Hmm.
Maybe I need to make them a. Hang on a second. I got an idea. Let me make it have a parent. No, that won't work. See, this is used as a category, so it should be its own category. Hey, is there any short code? Let's see. You see any short code on the?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm actually just watching the NQ right now.
Yeah.
Looking
Yeah.
good, man.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. I still got time for my setup, so I'm gonna actually going back to page. I'm gonna fix your. I'm gonna try to attempt to fix the blog. Um, Actually, it's fixed. You already fixed it. Nope, it's still there. Hmm. I wonder if you can. I wonder if this has like its own theme, like different themes you can maybe short code in.
Yeah. I don't want to
Oh,
make any
nope,
I
never
want to
mind.
I want to back up this site before doing anything crazy.
Actually, you know what? I don't. With the blog, it's actually kind of useful to have that sidebar because it kind of itemizes everything.
Yeah. I actually kind of like it there. Yeah.
Yeah. Not so much on the forum, which that's taken care of. There's no sidebar on the forum, so we can. I like that though. I think that's pretty decent. Um, but what I'll do is I'm gonna go.
Where is my backup?
Oh, have you tried to put any of these short codes in to
I
see?
did. I did. Yeah. I don't know. They're not really working.
Okay. Ooh, I like that. Grid box grid box slider designs. Looks pretty good. You got like a timeline. Huh. Well, you called that sport, man. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice job. Yeah, they don't work.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't get how it's supposed to work, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm confused with all of it.
Maybe you take blog designer out and put it in there. I don't know.
Nah, I don't know.
Um, okay, David, we are trading the 15-minute charts Friday. So we're slowing things down a little bit. We're in zero trades so far. We're hoping to catch this reversal right here as soon as it kind of shows us something. I mean, it's already showing us something, but we're just waiting. Just waiting. Actually had a short, David, on I had an order sitting right here, and I got one tick away from getting hit, and so I moved it once I didn't get hit, and missed a 20-point move. So
Get ready though. Get ready. Something's gonna come in here for us. What I think is gonna happen here, we're gonna get a little bit of a retracement back down, and then another push higher here. So looking pretty good. Doing a full backup right now on the site here, Trae.
okay, good, yeah.
Yeah, because I like then we can mess around a little bit more.
Got about 4 more minutes left on this candle here. It's really pushing.
What did I call that or what? Huh, man? That's
Oh, man.
support.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Jeez.
20-point move, easy.
Mm-hmm.
It's harder to see on this 15-minute chart. It'd have been a lot easier to get in on like a 2-minute chart. You could have waited for that support to hold and then just took it. Taken it.
Yeah, well, that's another reason why. Like I have, like I don't know what you have on your TOS, but I have like the 2-minute, hourly, 4 hourly, and 15 on my
Oh, yeah.
TOS. So it
I,
gives me like a little indication that we're gonna get some sort of reversal.
I just have stocks on mine.
Yeah.
But just to give you a heads up, Mattel, we were in at 1468.
Mm-hmm.
It is now trading at 1435.
Nice, but we're out of it now, right?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I only took a very small amount on it, like $15, just to get out of it because I didn't like it, and then it just kept dumping. All right, guys, getting ready to get a new candle here. 2 more minutes. We're gonna start this show here. If we can't get in, if we can't get in about right there. I like the 15-minute chart because you can be more methodical with your limit orders. You can add liquidity. It's gonna give us a 17-point stop.
Which is not bad.
I mean, for the 15-minute chart, it's not. And then we're going to test the 20-period moving average at 21 points away. So that's kind of the plan for that trade. If anybody wants to follow along, we're in slow motion today, so it's very
Super slow
easy.
motion. So it may only be like 2 trades, but you know what? Like
So
hopefully those 2 trades yield like 20, 30 points each.
yeah, and we're able to really like post these trades like ahead of time before they even come out because it's so slow.
Yeah. Look for if you're looking at the VIX here, look for the VIX to push towards the 20-day moving average, which should hopefully set this NQ trade up. Like, and I like that entry too, that Trae's identified. And that's kind of like what I'm looking for, us to come back down and then us to go back up. So, and that's all I'm waiting for, waiting on that VIX to just give us that full on signal. And like I said, the VIX put in the top, which is what I was looking for. I was looking for the top on the VIX, and then for us to then move up.
Hopefully we'll get in on this round. Mattel's still just dropping like a hammer off the top of a building. Now we're at 1428. So
Mattel.
uh-huh.
I have no idea where anything is. CGC looks like that thing just tanked too.
It did, yeah. And continuing to tank too.
Oh man. Super close for that entry there on the NQ. I got a where is this? What is this entry? 96.10.
Okay. Yeah, my entry is at 96.10. Same as yours. So I would love to see it come
96.10.
down before it breaks this candle. That would be the ideal thing.
I know. Unfortunately, from what I'm seeing, I
If
don't
I
think
if I
that's gonna happen, Trey.
yeah, if I totally miss this one as well, then probably what I'm gonna have to do is go back down to the 2-minute chart and trade the rest of the day. I don't have to go anywhere, so I've got to the end of the day to trade today. So we'll see. But there's plenty of time for this candle to move too. So I'm not trying not to get in a hurry with it. If it happens, it happens. I may just have to be satisfied with where I'm at on the week. I think it was Ron last week. He suggested Mucinex nose spray.
Oh yeah,
So I went and bought some,
nice.
and stuff is great. It's great.
Okay, since we're just sitting here waiting, I'll be right back.
All right. Profile account, subscriptions, 20.
Oh, David, zero trades at all. Been waiting on. Well, I was really waiting on that setup here. This bounce right here. How many points is that?
Okay, I think I just figured out the forums.
Did you? Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. David, how are you? How are you doing today? How's your trading?
Probably killing it.
Probably.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
It worked.
Yes.
Community is what it's called. Community.
So the forum categories that I have listed out there, that you have to put a topic underneath those categories.
I still don't see them though. Like I'm under community on the website,
Mm-hmm.
and all I see is forums, and it says one, and I can't click on anything.
Oh, you can't because you're you should be able to. We'll have to figure that one out as far as who's allowed to
Oh no,
view.
never mind. 1, 2, 3 punch strategy. I see it. I see it.
Yeah.
There we go. There's just this thing called forum statistics that's underneath. It's very confusing, but it looks good. I like it.
All right, I'm gonna do a test post right now. See what happens. Okay.
Yeah, we were like within a few ticks of an entry, 2 points of an entry here on this. It's just moving up. Ah, man. All right.
Okay. Cool. Cool. You can.
So I think what I'll do, you see how on our website we have home, products, channels, blog. Where it says blog, maybe I'll just put like pages or something else, like
Hmm.
like a menu item, and then underneath that I'll have blog and then community or forum.
Yeah. Yeah. That'd be cool. That'd be cool.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like a menu item, and then underneath the menu item will be the blog, and then the forum.
Right. Right. Um, I need to send David a message because he wanted to um, post some on the forum as well. So I need to um, add him. Nope, 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 nope. Members.
Not pages. Okay. All right. Hold on a sec.
Okay. We're gonna get all this straightened out. Sorry, David, that you're down. I hope you're not down a lot. Sucks to be down on a Friday. That's all I can say. That's why we are kind of slowing things down a little bit and taking our time. I don't want to go into. I want to put myself up. I would like to stay on track for growing this account 20% for the month, but it looks like I'm gonna fall behind about $50 unless I'm able to nail a pretty decent trade today. I'm gonna leave my order there, and the reason why, let me explain why I'm gonna leave my order there, as this thing does decide to travel up, because what you'll see a lot of times happen is you're gonna see, this push get rejected, come back down, and then continue to the upside. So, um, putting in a higher low. So that's what I'm gonna bet on going forward, and we'll see. We'll see. Kind of, you see the pattern that I've got drawn there. That's kind of what I'm looking for as far as how we're going to play that out. So, like I said, I'm leaving this on. We're gonna see if if we do push up, we continue down, grab a higher low, and then continue up for the remainder of the day, possibly even to the top of the Keltner here, possibly, um, which in return could give us substantial return. Why is it not doing what I want it to do? There we go. Um, so even if we can get, back up to the 20 period moving average from entry, that's 20 points. And, so we'll just play the patience game and see if we can land it. And, we'll be risking about 17. So it'll be a 1-to-1, a little better than 1-to-1. So okay, I'm gonna continue working here on the
Wow, how about that, man?
Mm-hmm.
That
Cool, right?
entry, right where I had said was perfect.
Beautiful, man. Beautiful. That was
You know.
amazing.
Hopefully, some people were able to capitalize on that. That was a perfect entry right off that 20-day moving average, that 4-hour 20-day moving average, and it's what I identified in my report this morning too, my news release. So anybody listening in, I always release some news. Um, and that news is also is released through Twitter and through and through our website. Our website, address, not address, but the website link. I will be posting that right here on the R stream. So those of you that are listening in, go ahead and favorite that. That's where our news is released. Other information too, like other blogs, other stuff will be added there as we see fit. But that's where the news is going to be. Trae's got his trade analysis for his week this week, and we'll have more stuff, more content. More content's coming. It's just takes a lot of time for Trae and I both, but it's worthwhile for everyone listening in, everyone that's been following us. It's worth it. It's worth it to put this information out there.
All right, now we're getting somewhere with the forum here.
Looking good.
Yeah, we're gonna go with this one. I figured out how to change the layout, which is cool. I think everybody will be happy with the layout. Working on changing them all now. That first one was just kind of boring. Oops. What did I just do?
Yeah, I am. Yep. Yeah, Rob.
Ah.
Jesus, dude. Look at that move, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 40, 50 points right now.
One contract on a simple micro gets you $80 right now.
Mm-hmm. It's unfortunate, man. I just didn't, like I said, I just didn't see. I just wasn't able to. I mean, it cost me today, but I don't know. Thing about being in longer time frames, it gives you time to be more methodical, and which is not bad. It's not bad to be that way at all.
Well, here's the thing too. What the? That's a horrible. God damn it! Trying to do something for work here. There we go. I'll tell you what though, Trey, from just looking at this and looking at today and just the first day of like really like intraday using the 15-minute chart. Um, I love it. Like I love it. I love the setup. Even though I didn't take my initial you know, trade idea down in here. Even just waiting on that, waiting on this one here, that was
Hmm.
perfect. It's 20 something points, but I love it. Like I absolutely do. And I think slowing it down is going to be better overall. And better overall for the listeners here too, because it just gives us bigger moves, more money, and we could just sit here and relax. I think that's what I've always wanted to do, just sit here and relax. I feel like when you're trading off of these 2-minute charts, you're not relaxed.
Yeah, here's my question to you.
Yeah, yeah.
If you were to
I'll answer
buy,
it.
you buy that support level there, right?
Hmm.
Where
Hmm.
what price action, what indication did you have to go long? I mean, other than just that
Here,
yeah,
buying down here.
you just blindly buying the support with no price action.
No, no, you're not blind. You're using like a 2-minute chart. Then
Okay. Let's go. Let's see. Where is your level? I'm just like curious, man. That's all right. So your support
You
was
mean
at
this level right here, this yellow line that I drew?
yeah
If
95.
you look at if you
Yeah.
you're on your 15-minute chart, so you could see that. Draw
Yeah.
that yellow line. That's
I,
at 95, 94, 75. And if you look back to the left, that was the lows that we put in after hours.
mhm.
That was the after hour low. And then from there we never fell below it. Reason
Okay.
why I put that low there. And it was also a breakout trade area. If you look a little bit further to the left,
Yeah. Oh
there's a little
yeah.
bit of a
Now
breakout there.
now go
Okay.
down to the 2 minute. Look at that. Green bar takeout. Enter there. 30 points.
Yeah. See, and that's what I was seeing on my 2-minute chart too. When that green bar took out the red,
Mm-hmm.
you know. So
Yeah, I see what
yeah,
you're saying now. Looks good.
that's why, that's why when I draw these lines every morning, that's what I'm looking at. I'm
Yeah.
looking at those levels from the pre-market. Where were those lows and where were the highs, and
Mm-hmm.
only the pre-market, or not even pre-market. It's the after hours and into the pre-market. So it spans from 6 o'clock at night till our market opens,
Right.
and
Right.
that's where I create those levels. I mean, I could be wrong, but every single time I've done that, um, we've seen it work. We've seen it be true. Is this, yeah.
Trying to figure out how to change our avatar here in our blogs, or not in the blog, but in the forum. Maybe it's under account. Oh, there it is. Avatar. Upload avatar. Choose file. Neil and I will have the same avatar. So we're both.
And that bounces. So I can only look at digital. Okay, so you can only look at 2 charts. Yeah. I mean, using the 15-minute and the 2 is perfectly fine as well. What I would do too is like, maybe in the mornings before you get ready to really get ready, and start trading and drilling into those shorter time frames, look at the overall picture, right? Whenever I start out, I always look at the daily, and this is how I started. Daily, look for my supports, support and resistance. Then 4 hour, look for my support and resistance. 1 hour, look for my support and resistance, and vice versa, like all the way down till I get down to the 2 minute chart. Um, so I look for that stuff. And today, this morning, when I had seen and I seen like our opening range was super tight up at the top on the 4 hour chart, I said to myself, and this is just based off of the pattern, right? The overall pattern that we've been having on the 4 hour chart is that every single time we seem to come down into the 20-day moving average, we're bouncing right off of it, or we're going underneath it just a little bit, and then we're coming back above, and we're going back up, and we're making new highs. So that was the reason why I had identified, the possibility that we're going to come down, test that 4 hour 20-day moving average, and then from there move back up. Simple moving average, yes, the SMA. Um, that's what I was looking for. I'm not using the exponential. The only chart that we're using the exponential on is our MT5, because the Keltners use the exponential. The 20 is actually the exponential moving average, as opposed to the simple moving average. So just like keep that in mind when we're looking at hours. It's the exponential, and then these outer bands are using the average true range between the exponential and the basically it's 2 times the exponential. That's how they're calculating these ATRs. How's that forum coming along?
Looks good.
Looks good. Looks good. Okay, let me create that page here now that I'm just wait for my colleague here to call me. Said he was like 15 minutes from his home. How do I, okay, categories. Um,
So let me just put that into a little bit of context for Eagle, for Mike there, because look. So basically, what we're looking at now, I've placed, and if you zoom out, let me zoom out here. The red lines represent the support, and I'm going to show you that right here. So I based this off of the 15-minute only. Came down here, I found the most relatively good support and relatively good resistance, right? We've got 2 layers of resistance up here, and then we've got 2 layers of, this is not even part of that, but we got 2 levels of support, right? So we got this level here and this level here. Well, what I asked Neal was, what signifies that, we're going to get long here on this support, or we're going to get long on this support. Well, if you bring it down to a 2 minute or even a 1 minute, it doesn't really matter. You can see that we started underneath this support, broke through it. So what we want to see is once we break through um, the support, which is now resistance, right? Because we're opening up underneath. We want to see some kind of price action right around this area. Like it's got to happen in this area right here to signify us a long trade, right? Well, it didn't really happen right here, except for maybe right there. You could have justified trying to get in there, and if you did it, it worked out fine because you could have gotten in anywhere, in this area, and that was 26 to 39, which is 10 points. That's not bad. But what happened was we fell through, and then we came back and used that as resistance. And you can see right there, you could actually have taken that play. You could have taken this play right here. You see this. I hope you can see my screen.
So if you need to make it wider, you could close mine for now. We're not really in a trade, so you can like just move that off
Yeah. Okay.
if you want to use the whole screen.
So let's do that. Yeah. So look here. You can see right here, we came back up, tested this level of resistance, right? And then what did we get? We got a bear 180 candle right here. We got a reversal candle. And you could have done one of two things. You could have went short right there, or you could have placed the order right here and let this thing come back up, hit you, stop loss above here, and this thing comes down. You could have tested this support here for a target. Now, what justifies what Neal just said as far as getting back into this trade, I want you to pay very close attention to this right here. This thing moves down, breaks through the resistance, and then what do we get right here? Look at that. We get a bull 180, a engulfing green candle, right? And then on the next one, we get a perfect 50% entry, placing our stop underneath, and then this thing runs however far it ran. So we've got, let's say our entry's right here at 95.98. We're sitting at 37 right now. So almost 40 points on a run there. So very,
Yeah, and
very.
and 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 the thing is too is like, and I'm sorry to cut you off here real
No, no,
quick.
no. Go ahead.
Real quick, I just wanted to point this out too, is that the thing is there was on the 15-minute chart, at least on the 15-minute chart, there were no red candles at all. So you could sit there comfortably and just let this trade run. Taking out all the noise of lower time frames, remove all that noise. Extra noise causes
Yeah.
you to psychologically think, oh, this thing's going to reverse on me, it's going to drop. And if you look at Trae's chart, there was a possibility that may have happened. You may have seen like these two red candles form and then hit the hit that 20, and you would have thought, oh man, this thing might reverse on me, and then you get out and you miss a whole nother leg up. So I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
that's
Trey.
no, no, no. Go ahead. My advice would be once you enter the trade, switch back over to the 15-minute chart. Don't even look at the 2-minute chart. Manage it on the 15-minute chart. And if you're not comfortable doing that, manage it on the once we entered, let's say we entered here. Let's pull this oh, that's a 30-minute. Let's pull the 15-minute up here. And let's just manage this on the 15-minute. And we could have taken kind of look crazy, huh? You could back out of it and manage this thing all the way back up. You got two major targets to the upsides. You've got this resistance, and you've got the middle Keltner. And either one would have been fantastic for you. So what did we say? 98 to 25. There's 20 points, 27 points. To the middle Keltner is 32 points. So let me do this really fast while we're watching this. What I want to do, I want to are you super busy, Neal?
Not super busy. No, no, go ahead.
Would it be too much to ask for you? I just can't remember how to do it. Can you add really fast the forum under the like underneath the up at the top where people can actually click on it?
Oh, absolutely. Dude, I already did it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Go to our website. Go to the homepage. You'll see it. It's home,
Uh,
products, channels, pages, and then about us.
okay, let me get in here. Okay, forum. All right. I'm not sure how to become a member, but
Oh yeah. I'll tell you. Okay, hold on a second. Let me go to Firefox here. So I'm still in like as admin on the on Chrome. So I'll log into our site from there.
yeah, yeah, because I
um,
want to share it
I'll
with,
show you. I'll show
especially
you how.
with Mike
Yeah.
and because this, I mean, it's gonna be free, obviously, to become a member, um, and
So forum.
and we want to invite you to become a
Yeah.
member
So
of.
so up at the top right now, you don't see it, but there's forums, members, recent posts, register, login. So if I click on register, I
Okay.
can then create a username and put in my email. So my username, I'll just put Baxelrod, email neal.collenberg@ccsinvestmentgroup.com. I agree to receive an email confirmation with a link to set a password, register. Then when I
Okay.
register, it should send me an email. So let me wait. Let me wait on that email.
I'm
That's another thing we
registering
need to
too.
make sure the email works.
Yeah, yeah. Um, oh,
Oh, I got
username.
it. I got it.
You got it?
New user registration on your site. Oh yeah, here it is. Username. To set your password, visit the following address. So let me copy that link address, paste and go. New password. Let me put in a password.
Ah, no
And
spaces.
click reset password.
Super easy, man.
Yeah, super
Register.
easy.
Oh,
Now I'm registered. Now I'm in. I'm in my profile. And then I can go to strategy. And I can go to
nice.
your test. And then this is a reply to your test.
Oh, I
Add
got
a
my.
reply.
Huh? Okay. I'm still waiting on my email. Oh, there it is. Nope, it's not there yet. We'll wait on that.
That should come quick. I got mine really quick.
Yeah, my email kind of sucks.
It says new.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah, Trae the Trader. Cool, man. It says you signed up.
yeah, I signed up, but I haven't got the email yet. Do I have? I didn't have to approve yours.
No, there's no approving. You should get it shortly. You sent it to your Gmail, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get it soon.
Huh. Okay. So, let us. All right. Well, I'm gonna copy this link right here, and I'm gonna post it in. How do you post links in the Restream chat? Control P.
Yeah, Control V. Yeah.
All right. So, Mike, um, David,
Everyone else listening.
and
Yeah.
everybody else listening, go. If you click there, it'll take you right to the register page for a forum. There, we're gonna be posting everything um, forum related. Anything that you want to add to the forum, please let us know. We will add it. And we're gonna have a page for long term, short term plays on the NQ. All things MT5, all things Top Step Trader. David's going to help us out with that. You know, he's got a bunch of stuff he can post. for that, and there's going to be a lot of good stuff. I'm also going to post. I've got a whole forum section related to our because solely we want to promote our website. We want people to come to our website, um, and we want to at least make it useful for that. So, and it's forums are more categorized, I think, and so we just like it, you know. Anyway, if you will go and register there, we'll also I'm gonna put some detailed um, my 1 2 3 punch strategy in there as well. So I'm gonna be posting stuff on the regular there.
So Lloyd, to answer your question, why we're not using Discord? I mean, we have a Discord, but the thing is what we're trying to do is bring everything into one general location, right? We have our live video stream right there on our website. So if
Awesome,
you
David.
go to like the top, we've got the live stream, we got the live trade in right there. And then from there, we've got our blog with our news, and we also have the community, the forum community for people to discuss, different types of strategies. And again, like Trae was just saying, we've got everything there. So that's what we're trying to do: create one general location for everybody, and it's just all locked in right there. So with that
So
being said, I'll be back.
okay, so just to let you know, for some reason, my I just got the email for my password and everything for the form. It came in my spam folder, so just check your spam folder for that password to set your password. I'm not sure why it came there, but it did. So All right, sweet. Anything else that you guys think that we need to um, that you think that we might need to add? Let us know, and we can uh, we can definitely do that. Putting avatars on it is pretty easy too. You can just go to your profile and click account. There you can change your stuff. You can put different emails, and um, you can put your. You can even do like a URL avatar, like a video or something. I think so. That's pretty cool. You can also do password reset. Pretty cool stuff right there. All right. So please, if you just joining us, I see a few more people have come on. Please click the link there above, right there, CCS, the forum sign up. We're gonna have a lot of cool stuff there. We've also got blog posts coming in. I'll be posting weekly reviews uh, on my trades. I'll break down every single trade and show you guys that as well. Um, Show you kind of my thought process, and it just, it really helps to think about. It helps me to go back over and just write it out, and when I do that, I kind of understand a little bit better about what it is there I'm doing. So um, well, look here on the chart. If you'll pull up this 15-minute chart here, let's be paying attention to the 96.25.30 level. Let's zoom in on that down to maybe a 1 minute chart, 2 minute chart. Well, what we need to do is we need for this to come back down, and let's get us if price can come back down in this area, hold it and get us a good signal. Let's be looking for a long entry there. That'll be uh, that'll be a good play for us there if it can happen. So. I'll just pull this over here. You can see it. I mean, this is a good read. On top of what Neal's doing here on the site, we put in a lot of work for this information. It takes a long time to write all this stuff out, and I encourage you to read it. There is a lot of good information in reading somebody else's mindset. Just experiencing kind of the trading week through somebody else's eyes. And everything is posted here, including my weeks. I always do hindsight. I always go back and kind of give like a memory trip through memory lane on my week. And this is just a rough copy right now. It's not quite finished, but we just wanted to get something up there so we could look at it. But once this is done, once Friday's in the books, I'll add to my Friday trading, which is so far is nothing. But as the day goes on, we'll see what continues on. So, and you can also look. Neal posts his trading analysis every morning. So we're always here, and obviously you can submit comments or what have you. He's always got those, and then obviously I post the my recap for the week there. So I encourage you to read them. They're very useful, and like I said, we put a lot of work into it. It takes a while to type these things up and everything. So, um, it would be great if at least one person could get something out of it, and like I said, I get something out of it. I go through and I read it, and these pictures kind of suck because you can't really see anything, but um, I try to paint the day for you the best that I can, and just kind of go over, and then I summarize it. I figure out what I've learned from the week and what I have to do going forward. So, take a look at that. That's pretty cool. And you can see that right there under pages. You can see blog and forum there. You can go to either one. Boom. Easy enough. And um, pretty easy stuff there. So, and then also, you can also watch us from. You can also watch us from our site as well. We have some nice widgets here that you can be streaming and kind of chilling out. So you don't have to have multiple things up on your channels. You can just watch it straight from our site. Um, and then that's pretty cool. We like that. And then you know and we're always adding more stuff to our site. So. Um, And of course, we've got the investment fund. This page is not uh, done as of yet, but we're actually having to change some things here on the fund. So uh, this is kind of out of order at the moment, but it kind of gives you an indication of um, how it looks for us. We don't really trade much anything but the Nasdaq anymore, so we have we have to change this, and we have to we can. It's going to be really cool once we get done with it. You'll see what we're going to be doing. So. Um, Everybody watching this level here, continue to watch that level. Let's pull it over here and view what we're seeing here on the 15-minute chart. We've got a pretty decent engulfing candle here on the 15-minute chart with the it looks like it's going to go lower here. Let's pay attention to 96.25 28 or 96.25.30. That's currently that's currently the some 15-minute support. Anybody out there that does use Thinkorswim, if you do not have money in the account, they are doing away with accounts. And they're calling it inactivity. So Neal actually experienced that last night, and then so we're trying to figure out how much money is going to be required to participate in keeping the TOS charts, not to trade, but just to have for purposes of the charting. Yeah, Mike, they are they're doing away with them. I got a letter in the mail for mine, and I haven't called them yet. I need to call them and see. Actually, you know what? Let's see here. Get back here. All right, let's see what happens with that. I'll post it back over here if they respond. Nothing yet. All right, guys. So basically, we're watching for this level here. Let me pull this back over here and see what we got going on here. Got I actually found some support there, and I'm gonna bring that up and show you guys what we got here. This is a 15-minute chart. Check your Keltners and make sure they are set for a factor of 2.0. Sometimes what you have to do to change it, to apply it, if you change just this, the apply button won't light up. So what I do is I change it, and then I click show input names, and then click back off of it, and then hit apply. Oh, okay. All right, cool. So I've got this support level here. I guess maybe more relevant support level would have been right here. Probably should have looked at that a little bit better, a little bit more clear. Let's delete that off. If you see it, it actually runs all the way back here and holds support. Whereas I was just kind of going for the extreme right there, which, I mean, it technically is support and resistance. So just a tight little area right there altogether. So the most relevant spot would have been right here. You could see that we had some engulfing candles and such to start this show here, and looks like we're going to tear on through, though. As of right now, we're coming back to test that yeah, Mike, as long as you got the oh, let me see here. Yeah, I'm getting 96.28, yeah. 96.2875. Actually, no, I'm getting 96.2875. Yep. That's what I'm getting. 96.28 now. So we're tearing through the level. We also got this level right here. The 2 minute here we had we've not got any signal yet on the 2 minute for a long play at this point in time. No engulfing candles, no serious reversal candles. So we'll continue to see if this thing wants to dive down. They still haven't responded to me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to call them. I can figure out how to contact them.
Welcome to TD Ameritrade. For quotes, please press 1. To log into the automated system, press 2. To speak with a representative, press 3. To help us provide you with the best possible service, please enter your 9-digit TD Ameritrade account number, followed by the pound sign. Or you can press star, then enter the Social Security number for the account you are calling about. Please enter the client services, press 1. For assistance logging on to your online account, or to get quotes from a representative, press 2. To place a stock, options, or mutual fund trade, please note. Press 1. For more options, press 2. At the tone, please record your name. Then, press pound.
James Campbell.
James Campbell. Is that correct? Press 1 for yes. Press 2 for no. If you would like us to call you back at
828577154,
press 1. To use a different, your callback request has been successfully scheduled. Thank you, and goodbye.
All right, so we'll expect a call from them in about 40 minutes, and we'll get to the bottom of what they're going to do with us non-payers or non-funders of the TD Ameritrade Charles Schwab accounts. We'll see what happens. Finally getting this sell-off here. selling off pretty seriously at this point in time. Still got my orders sitting there. Mighty fine push we had there. Nice bull push. Lower high. So just keep that in mind. We're going to see if this thing can continue to drop. Need it down about what we need, 96.10. Area. I'm not sure what that was. Okay. Here is the response. Sorry, Mike. I wasn't expecting that either. Here you go. Here's the response. Right there. We don't have any specific amounts needed, so just fund with something, even as small as $1. $20 is a good place to start, but anything will do. So, with that being said, let's go over here to my account. Let me see if I can deposit. Ah, crap. Always a process because I've never put in a Hmm. Okay, so it's probably a good thing that they're going to call me in about 40 minutes because I can't link anything up because it's got an old telephone number because I did this so long ago. So um I'll wait on them to call me and then I'll just get them to update the phone number. And uh, yeah. We're gonna see this play out. It's noon now. Um I don't know. I don't know if we get a trade at all. I can tell you if I was trading off the 2-minute chart, what I would have done this morning. I'd have been short here. A 10-point run right there. Might have went long here. Stop underneath and short again. Very, very, very weird day again. So let's recap that, how that would have transpired here. So that was yesterday. We got the support. Probably could have took it long, 96.23 right there. Or we waited until we got this signal here. Went short, 96.33. That was a botched up mess right there. Good thing is, these halfway entries, 33 to 35, only 2-point stop. Then long from 36 to 33, that's 3. This is just a bunch of jumping around here, waiting for that play. The good news is it was in such a tight range that the stops were not really amounting to anything. So we could have taken this short here, 39. Almost 20-point move right there. So five, 6-point move right there. Pretty decent little signal. Ay, ay, ay. See what this crazy thing wants to do. Sorry about that. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I just wanting to say thanks. All right. We're going to continue falling here. It looks like overall trend is up, but we got to be looking for a very specific kind of trade here. All right, guys, we're continuing to drop here. Remember that zone I told you about, which was what was that? 9610 area. My original entry. Wait for it, guys.
Wow, so nice short came in there. Really nice
Nice.
short. Trey, did you get in on that?
No, I'm waiting on the opposite side there. If you look on the 15-minute chart, we're about there, that higher low situation that I've been waiting for.
Okay.
Around that like 9610 area, I guess, is where I'm looking for the price action to kind of show its face.
Okay. I think it sounds like Eagle got into a trade there, right, Mike? Got yourself a trade. Nice. Short. Had I been here, I was making myself lunch. So had I been here, I would have jumped in on that short underneath that 20. That was a good trade right there. A good signal with the VIX. Good trade signal underneath the 20 too. Pretty much projecting any of that action there. 2-minute chart. If you look at the 2-minute chart too, you're getting some projections at the 200-day moving average.
Yeah, it's just just kind of waiting for this higher low scenario.
I think you'll get it. I think it's coming in soon, to be honest with you. Trae.
Yeah.
I think it's coming in real soon. I mean, you may not get 90, 92 or 96.10. I think it's coming in sooner than you think. Man, these people. It's Friday. Stop working.
Yeah. Oh man, chill out.
Come down, reject the 200. Bounce off. Use that as support.
Yep, we're below that level now. Interesting. Very interesting.
If you also look at it too, you got lower highs. If you look at it the other way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's very very interesting here.
A short signal.
Oh man. Here we go. Here we go.
Did the same thing. Did the same thing before.
Yeah. Oh, I've got hang on a second. I've got TOS calling me.
Okay. literally waiting on this this here. It looks like we may get a reversal here coming in. It is definitely bouncing off the 200. What do we get here is the question now.
All right, so I did take this long. We're gonna see what happens here. Let's see if we snatch $20. I don't know if we can or not. That's a 2-to-1. So we'll see what we can get here. Won't be the round about my original entry anyway. So let's actually, you know what? Why don't we do this? Why don't we go to the 15-minute chart? All right, let's move this down. Now that we're trading, now that we're going to manage this on the longer time frames, that's our plan, right? So let's manage this on the longer time frame and see what happens. Let's see, 20 points right there's 20 points. A much better entry than I was originally expecting. So at total here, I'm gonna have about 13 points on the stop, going for a 20-point win. We'll see. Now it's the time we got to be patient, right? We're managing this on the 15-minute chart. We've got a few more minutes till the 30-minute candle. We know that this is what we wanted all along, so I'm gonna jump off here for a second, and I'll be back. Hey, Neal, you there? Yeah, it's really good.
Looks like that trade's working out pretty good right now. Starting to get a little bit of resistance right here at 96.15. The looks like the VIX is reversed just a little bit here. See if you get like a rejection at the 20 here. That would be about 14.25. That would help keep this trade moving up.
Hey Neal.
Yeah.
I called
Mm.
TOS. You're good with $1.
Yeah. Okay. So how do I get my old account back?
I don't know.
Because I really don't want to have to fill out all this documents because I can't even find the documents to begin with. So that's really annoying. Like their support chat's horrible. Like you tell me to fill out a document, give me a link to said document, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do another one. Live trade-in request. Or live trading data, right? Live trading data.
All right, now we can deposit. $1. I think they do that just so they can get and just make it as easy as possible to fund your TD account. They know they're going to get you eventually.
I don't even know if I made any sense. I literally just typed a whole huge sentence that just to me just makes no sense at all. But hopefully they'll get the gist. So yeah, this morning we had a couple really good plays out the open. Had the first short here, and then a long off that bounce there, and another short. Couple really good setups on the 15-minute chart.
They were good. The one part that is just hurts me is the just those really big stop losses, you know. If you were to go long there, I mean, if you would have gone long right at support, that would have been one thing. But waiting for
Yeah. I mean,
confirmation
if you went long 50% of that candle, your stop is about 15 points. 15 points, about 50 something dollars. Yeah. Yeah, but at which point, like, I mean, you still set your stop, but you could always, like, if the trade really were to like rip against you,
Mm-hmm.
you could just pull yourself out of the trade. You know, that's always a possibility. You know, just don't let the trade just go, completely against you. You know.
Coming back to break even here on this trade of mine. Um,
Yeah, you're getting a little bit of a rejection there at the 20-day moving average. Um,
yeah.
back down, VIX is doing its thing here,
Mm-hmm.
pushing itself back up.
Kind of a drag. Um,
Damn, right back to break even for you, huh?
mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a heck of a candle right there.
Yeah.
Kind of sucks going all the way from. I was up 8 or 9 points.
Well, let's see what happens now. VIX looks like it's topping out again. Well, trying to at least.
I'm hoping that we break or reject. I'm not sure which direction you're talking, but I'm hoping that we find support and continue. That's where my thought process is.
I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure anymore. What the fuck is this? I'd be happy to help you today. Okay, cool. Please do.
Yeah, I hope it rejects. I hope it rejects. Been waiting on that one trade all day, so
I know.
really be nice if it would just work out.
Collenberg. Okay. What's the express funding?
I'm not sure. I am not sure on that one. I just did the ACH. Oh, I guess you have to do the express funding though.
Amount 1.
Yeah, that's what I did too.
Oh, it says the minimum deposit for express funding is $50.
Oh man.
Change my funding method. Check. I'll send you $1.
Yeah. All right.
Print this out. Okay, select the options trade-in level you want. Purchase calls and puts. Describe your label. Say I'm a professional. What are your make fucking money?
Yeah.
Margin, yes. uh,
Mm.
do you want real-time quotes? Yes. Job title, systems engineer.
All right, selling back off here now. Shoot. Selling off pretty heavy.
Yeah. Huh.
Really had higher hopes for this thing.
Yeah, I know. Log out of TOS to get real-time quotes. Oh man, what the fuck? How do I save this? Oh, nice. Yep, I got real-time data now.
Good.
Cool. Now I just got to save this workspace again. Oh my God. Go away. Go away, chat. All right. So what I'm looking for here, Mike, everyone else listening in, what I'm looking for is potential, a potential break back up towards at least the middle Keltner, and then get a possible rejection there to continue dropping, go lower. So that's gonna be my trade idea here. I'm gonna get in a short. I just gotta wait for it to give me my entry. We're really breaking down. Well, not really breaking down. I mean, it's slowly breaking down. Back to 9,600 now, underneath 9,600. Coming back in to test that early morning support. Let's see if we at least hold that level. Yes, is at lows. Okay. Okay. Yep. Yeah, it's about ready to maybe possibly break below those lows. Okay. Okay, early morning lows are coming in. Let's just watch this a little bit. Let's hope we get a little bit of a reversal here.
About 5 seconds left on this candle. On the 2 minute.
Yeah, let's see if it holds this. It's holding support right now, which is good. Or not hold. Yeah, it is support. Support lows, whatever you want to call it right now. Cool, man. Now I can look at some stocks again. Jeez. It's weird. Micron was on my watch list too, by the way. That thing tanked.
Did it?
Wow, dude. Mattel really went down, huh?
Yeah. It's pretty impressive.
And Pinterest too, man. Pinterest also. Oh, look at that coming in for you there. There we go.
Yeah, I may add to this. I like this engulfing bar here.
Come on.
Let's check our time. Got a minute left on this candle. Let's see what
I'm
we
rooting
get.
here for you, buddy.
Appreciate that. I can get another one.
What I want is it to come up for you, get you in or get you out, and then get me in. That's what I want. That's what I want, man. That's a win-win in my books.
Heck yeah, it is. Got about 15 seconds left on this candle.
Okay. Serious candle came in on the VIX too, so it's good. Looks good. Thing is, we need to get up and over this 200-day moving average now. Break above that. There's this should look good. What do we got? 96.08 for the 20 moving average on the 2-minute chart. So 96.08. Damn it. Come on.
Gotta show me something here.
Yeah.
I just need
Am I still bearish? Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I was bearish all night. Here, you want to hear something funny, Mike? Actually, not really funny. It's kind of sad. I was in a short overnight. I took a position at 96.44 and a quarter. 96.44 and a quarter. That move was 50 points. And that was all just based off of what I was seeing. I mean, overnight it was like, I mean, not even overnight. It was like early. It's like 8 o'clock.
Ow.
It was like 8:30 in the evening when I took that position. Now, those are the type of trades, Mike, that I've been trying to get myself, into and be more comfortable with just like taking trades like that. Just get in, let the thing run. I mean, if it doesn't shake you out, like doesn't go towards your stop, then hold it. Here, this is a pretty good candle coming in right now, Trae. It looks like it wants to try to take over the original red candle. So if we can get back and break above it, I think we should be able to push a little bit higher. Got the 15-minute chart now on your on your screen?
Yeah, okay. I got the 15-minute. having a difficult time, but I think we get it. That's a pretty good volume coming in there. We just need one good volume spike. Send this thing back up. If we do hit my target, which is right here, if we can hit this target, 96.15, I will still be on track for 20%. That'll put me right on track for the for my goal here. I'll be a little behind. I'll be a little behind, like $10. Be lagging $10.
Mm-hmm. Come on.
Really picked up some steam and it just died.
Yeah. The volume is just crazy. Like there's just nothing. Is this a tick chart? It's a bar chart.
Yeah.
Candlesticks. I don't know how anybody could trade off this. Freaking line.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
there's some people that can though. I
There's
mean,
some people that prefer it, man.
you can see reversals, clear reversals.
Very clear, yeah. See it super well. See this higher step here really well.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy.
Are you back on the 15-minute chart, Neal?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. I actually kind of dig it, man. I mean, I would never use it like permanently, but look at this. Look how well it works for like higher low, like the W.
I
pattern.
know. Like it's actually really cool. Kind of like it.
Anytime you get this M pattern, you
Mm-hmm.
W pattern, M pattern, W pattern.
Just trying to break that. Trying to break. Come on.
Yeah.
Those are interesting too. The bar chart.
Yeah. Wow. It's really, really struggling.
Yeah, I know.
If we get this a close, we've got a few more minutes here. If we can get this to close above this level, we'll have a true engulfing green candle, which will help out a lot.
This has got to close higher. At this point, if it doesn't, then
Well, we got to test that nearest resistance at this point too, which is right where my exit is, which is 96.15, 24 area, or 96.15, 50, somewhere in there. So that's kind of the. Back negative now. Shoot, man. That's terrible. Can't believe that. So close.
Ooh, it's coming down with some volume too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's just the way it happens sometimes, guys.
Still got some time here, though. I mean, it's not done. This candle's not done.
It's pushing lower. Pushing
Oh,
lower.
Jesus. Yeah, it is.
Here we go. Pushing lower. Yeah, this is unfortunate. Very unfortunate, guys.
It's going to break those morning lows, I think. Maybe not. Maybe not. It's absolutely insane. Dude.
It's got a lot of work to
There's.
do, man, to get
Jeez.
back up to anywhere close to where I need it to be.
I know. But what's crazy is that level's holding right now.
Yeah. A lot of people shorted right there too, getting trapped. Getting trapped on that break. Question is it enough to just drive this thing back up?
Well, here's something. Here's something. You got a VIX that's now outside the upper Keltner range now, so you might get a little bit of a drop here. Hopefully it'll get you what you need, man. Just need a significant push back up.
Yeah. I really wasn't expecting that. I was fully expecting to get stopped out at this point. So
Me too. Me too. But then I seen it like coming in, and I looked up at my other monitor here, and I was seeing where the VIX was, and I was like, looks like that support might hold one more time. Question you have to ask yourself though, is that going to hold again?
right. Well, it's the
You
first
know,
time that the actual low has been hit on the day. So, you know what I mean? The low of the morning.
intraday,
Yeah,
I know what you
intraday
mean.
low.
Yeah,
It's been tested now.
yeah.
So, see, if I had the balls, I would have added into that push.
Yeah, you'd be already getting close to getting out of this thing. So
Yeah.
I would have been just like you though down there. I would be like, yeah, not gonna. I don't want to risk it, because of
Mm-mm.
what could potentially happen,
Right. Yeah.
So, again, I just you do need this thing to come back up. Where's your exit?
15
96,
ish.
15. Okay.
Yeah, about 10 more points. I'm break even right now. I'm just trying to get 10 points out of it. $40. This will put me at 190 on the small account, which is there's 2 more weeks left in this month. Puts me right on track for $400, which is 20%.
Mm-hmm.
Which, that's all relative, I guess.
All right, 2 more minutes here. 2 more minutes for this next candle to come in, and see what transpires here. Gotta get up and over that 200-day moving average there, Trey.
Mm-hmm.
A really hard time. All right, here we go. Really undecisive type candle that just closed.
Getting some rejection now.
Yeah. Trey, do you want to answer that question there?
Oh, AZ. Oh, are you just looking at the? I think I forgot to put your chart back up. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, if you know nothing, what you're looking at is a candlestick chart of the NASDAQ futures. Each chart and each candlestick represents 2 minutes worth of time. So if you can imagine this being an auction, bidders and sellers, imagine that, when you see the charts red going down, you see that there is supply. There's too much supply, right? There's nobody bidding the supply. When you see green, when you see it going up, you see people that are bidding the offer, which basically means they're bidding the price up, just like at a traditional auction. So our job as traders is to capitalize on those movements by recognizing patterns in the charts and kind of like seeing it all laid out in a fashion that we're able to um, trade it. And it's a pattern, and we see patterns and we trade patterns, and that's basically how we make our money. So the charts, the candlesticks are one thing, what you see moving. Then we've got three lines there. It's called our Keltner channel, and basically what it does is it just helps us gauge potential reversal areas and potential spots where the price could be getting more volume. So more volumes just means more buyers and sellers. And then we've got the big kind of orange line that's going across the top there is a 200 period moving average. And basically, it's just exactly what it is. Um, it just basically is an average of 200 price points. So I hope that helps. If if you got any more questions, let me know. Our job is to buy and sell as we see the patterns form. So as the patterns emerge, we um, capitalize on it by buying in or selling in. You can buy or sell. You can make money up or down, either way. Currently, I've bought in, and I'm waiting for price to bounce here, but it's actually working against me right now. Good. Glad it does. I hate Fridays. Getting a little bit of volume here. Um, AZ, yeah, I definitely would agree with that. Like today, I'm only in one contract. I usually trade 5. Although my risk is bigger. I do have a bigger stop loss than I generally do, but oh no, I'm in 2 contracts right now. Sorry. But Friday is just a crazy, crazy psychological day, anyways, you know. This trade is just killing me. It's hanging out in negative territory. Came really close to stopping me out down here. Um, if we pull this one out, it's going to be something special. Look at that, though. That's good. It's a good sign. Next thing we need to do is we need to break over the middle Keltner here and hold that middle Keltner. And it would be nice to just be able to break it with some force. You know, we got to get up over this level now. So definitely a crazy day on Fridays. AZ, if you go to here in a little while, I put up blog posts at the end of every week. Each day that I trade, I post my each trade that I actually am involved in, and I post like the mindset behind it, so you can read over my week and maybe help. You know, maybe it can help you out. You know, as you if you're trading too, you can read some of my thoughts. Um, you can go to and you can also join our forum. Um, Also, if you don't care, be sure and like and follow us on Twitch here. We from our website we have a forum page where we break down different strategies and stuff, and it's free to join. You can become a member if you'd like. I can send you the link. Well, we just started this forum. It's free to join. You can join it. This is our website, and you can join there. And we post different trading strategies, and will if you got anything that you want to learn particularly, you can just request it. We'll start a forum on it. You know, um, we'll start building. It's a fairly new one, so there's not really much in there right now, but we're going to start adding stuff. One being my strategy, my personal strategy called the 1-2-3 punch is what I call it, and it's a pretty useful strategy on the quicker time frames. I also have the market opens at 9:30. I also have an opening strategy right out of the gate, right off the open. So if you've got to be somewhere pretty quick, it's a pretty fast strategy. So we're back above the 200 right now, currently holding the 200. We need some serious buy volume though, guys. Really just having a difficult time there. I think it's pretty inevitable that this thing is look at there. Look at there, guys. Pretty impressive right there. Pretty good right there, guys. I'll add one more. Also going to move my stop up here. Now that we're pushed, now if we can hold this area, we can get up there, test this section in here, hopefully. Nope, not liking that right now. Shoot. Let it find some volume, let it find some demand. We make and lose money every day. So each day is different. Each day is new. Right now we're building a small account. We manage a couple of accounts, but we have Shoot. Go ahead and take that one off there as a loss. We gain some back and come back, I'll jump back in there. Just don't want to see this come unglued quite yet. Looking pretty good. Go ahead and get that back. And on the break, we'll do. Let's go ahead and size up on this bad boy. Go ahead and get that in motion there. If we can get up in this area.
Dude, it's amazing how that support's just holding for you.
Well, yeah, but I'm not really getting anywhere, and I'm afraid that this thing doesn't take off soon. It's just going to collapse.
That's how I feel right now, dude. I think it's gonna collapse, to be honest with you. I think that's what's gonna happen. We're gonna get that we're gonna get a pretty decent cross here. That's what I think is gonna happen here. As this thing starts tightening up, as this all this range here starts tightening up, gonna get that failure. All right, let me make another phone call here. Keep watching this here.
Okay. Trying to remain as patient as I can with this. As we go, we're gonna go one more right there, and let's see if we can get a breakout now. See if we can take this thing higher. Really not asking for much here. $13 on my last trade there as a negative. So we do need a push. Anywhere up in this area could be a positive for us for the day. And our patience will pay off if we can get the push. Just being patient here, being patient. Let it push. Let it push. Let it push. Come on, come on, push. There you go. Got one right there. Two right there. Come on. Come on. Etching up there. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Not what we want to see. Let's see it push just one more time here. There you go. Come on. Come on. Let's take another one right there. Oh yeah, I mean it's right there on the flipping edge. Can't believe that one. Got so close to TP in there. There we go, guys. Got that one in the books. And so $36 on that trade. Pretty good little trade. So that puts me up about I'm down about $14 from being on target for my 20%. That was an okay trade. I mean, it was not at all great. But you know, 36 bucks, it puts us pretty close. Still on track here. So, and this was a late day trade, so you know, we don't can't really that took some patience. Took some real patience. The funny part is if I'd have just left it, I would have gotten a really good amount of money, 60 bucks. I let all these run to the end. But it's all right. Can't win them all. Hey there, Sneaky. Um, Monday. Oh, Veterans. Oh, President's Day. Is that right? Monday's President's Day. EXPD. Let's just check it out. All right, so at least on the 15-minute chart, let's look here. Let's see what we got here. All right, so what you're looking at here, let's first start with a daily chart, right? Daily chart is in some support, right? So we've pulled up on the support there. We're outside of the Keltners for the most part, and then we start kind of curving back in. We're holding that low, kind of double bottom there on that low. We're holding it, and we sold off pretty good today. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. If you're an options trader, I think you're in pretty good position there. What do you? How far out are you going to go? For next Friday, with earnings being before the bell on Tuesday. I would let's see, potential jump of outperforms. How do you have any hints that it's going to outperform? How good do you feel about it, or is it just a probability type trade? One, two, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 wave here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3. I would say, yeah, as long as $73 holds, man, I think you're fine. I think you're fine. It already filled the gap for the. Well, no, it didn't either. It's got a gap to fill. Keep that in mind. A gap at 72.78. Just remember that one. This thing isn't very good at filling gaps all the time, though. Look at this big gap we got here. We've got that gap filled. This gap did not. So most of your gaps fill. This huge gap down didn't fill, but that leaves room for the gap to fill. You know what I mean? So yeah, I see that. I see that. Yeah. I think you have a really good. I think you have a really good low, which is 72.20. I think that's a really good low, and it's in place. And now you've already got your first step of a higher low at 72.46 or 72.50. So you've got low at 72.20, then it steps up to 72.50. Now you've got, now it's rolling over again, and we're getting a step at $73. I'd just be cautious of that. That's the only thing I would say. Just be aware of this right here. And if it, yeah, that's one thing I would keep on the map is that. Because we've come pretty close though. This candle actually opened really close to filling, and sometimes if they can get like 75% of the fill, it's considered a filled. So I would, I like it. I like it for a long. With the earnings that you've got coming up and everything else, it's already stepping higher. So we're already in place for better outlook now. So you've got a catalyst, you've got everything bowling up to that point. So, other than that gap right there, that's really the only thing I see that confirms, that tells me that it could potentially go back lower. But like I said, this candle came really close. So, and now if this bar ends this way here, this is a 1 hour chart too, by the way. If this candle ends green, like where it's at, you've already got the kind of an engulfing candle type. It's not really quite an engulfing candle, but it's pretty close. So yeah, good luck to you, man. EXPD. I like it. I think it's a good roll of the dice there that this thing could go. That low is pretty much filled. Yeah. I understand. I completely get that. I like it though, man. I think it's a good setup, man. As long as 73 holds, we're good. Looks like I nailed the exit on that trade. If I'd have held it any longer, I'd have probably been in some trouble. This was the level I wanted, and I think it goes there. My patience just wore out. Let's see. I need to photograph this. So let's snip this. Save that as Friday. Step off of that, then we'll
All right, guys. Just checking in here, seeing how everyone's doing. I think Trae was able to actually close out of that trade, which is awesome, awesome, awesome. Now just kind of sitting here. I mean, we're really not doing anything at the moment. Market's really just really slow now at this point. And remember, we got a holiday on Monday, so markets will be closed on Monday as well. Yeah, yeah, it's President's Day. The markets are closed on Monday. So long weekend for us, 3-day weekend. Well, not really 3-day weekend for me. I got to work on Monday, but 3-day weekend. No way, really? I'm gonna have to check that then. Maybe the futures market is open then until 12. That's weird. A half a day. It might, yeah. I mean, hey, if Top Step's emailing that, then that is what it is. I am wrong. No, I think early close for Monday, right? Is that what you're referring to, Mike? On Monday? Yeah, that's what I thought. So Monday. That's weird. I thought it was a full day. Let's see. President's Day, 2020 stock market. Well, you know what it is. Stock market and the bond market will be closed February 17th. All right, so let's see futures markets, CME holiday. Um, Man, it says 14th through the 18th here on CME on their calendar here. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'll post this here. Oh my god, damn it. Yeah, it's selling. It's selling. We just broke below those lows. Nice. Nice. Yep. Kind of what I was anticipating here. It's all good. It's all good. You know. So do I. So do I, Mike. I'm more of a short seller. So like for me, it's hard. It's hard when we don't have the opportunities to sell short. So um, I just gotta reverse it. Gotta just reverse and take the longs when they come. maybe because the VIX just moved super aggressively to the upside. Maybe what we'll have is a move back up, and then maybe we'll get a good opportunity here. I don't know. As the day's wearing on, I'm like getting to the point where I'm like over it. You know. Let's see what the Excel file here gives us here for CME schedule. Let's see, Sunday, February. Yeah, there it is. There's the halts. There's the halts. Equity products halt at 12. Bitcoin at 12. Interest rate products at 12. Um, there's a halt on Forex products, energy meat softs, all at 12. Yeah, so it looks like yeah, grains and grains, oil seeds, mini sized grains, oil seeds, rough rice, all open again at 6 o'clock. Um, let's see. We don't really care about all those things. So let's see. Um, yeah, we're the E-mini. Yeah, we're these guys up here, the equity. We're pretty much the equity products here. So yeah, we're a halt at 12 o'clock. Yeah, Trey got out of his trade, which is good. Like I said, he got his money. Um, so it's good, very good. Monday may just be a day not even trade anyway. If it's gonna be like that, you got to halt at 12. You might as well just take the whole day off. Probably gonna be light volume anyway, so um, probably not even worth it. And what is nice right now, it is holding that. I mean, it bounced below, probably took out some stops here, and now we're back moving over the pre-market lows. Um, so I still have the idea that this thing's going to obviously gonna kind of roll over a little bit more into the close. It was just a trend all the way down, all the way down, just trending down. Make it lower highs. Mike, so you did good today. You got a couple trades here. How about anybody else listening in? Anybody else? Any trades? Hey, even's better than being red. So that's good. Still good, man. Even's okay.
And there's
I think we
that
can get
there's
another
that
good
volume.
short.
There's that volume. That's a 15-minute fakie right there. It's faking everybody out. Look at that. You see how it broke down and then it wicked out and then it came back? All that is tricks. That's it.
I'm taking out a bunch of stops. Yeah. Yep.
Beautiful, beautiful right there. You know, that's going to go all the way up to my initial target at this point. I'm glad I got out where I did, though, because if I hadn't, I'd have been stopped out anyhow on that wick. But could have jumped right back in right there and claimed your prize, I do believe. I just finished up that writing for Friday. I'm gonna try my best to do it myself here.
Try to add it to
Yeah,
the post there.
yeah.
Yeah. Pretty easy. Pretty easy to do. What you're gonna have to do is like take that picture that you have in the document,
Uh huh.
save it to your picture library on your computer, and you have to upload the media to the server, to like the post, and then just resize it a little bit, like make it a little bit smaller, and then center align it.
Okay. Do you do it from the blog?
Yeah. So I would open up your post, right? So I
Wait a
would
minute.
open up in the back end, go to posts, all posts, find your post, Trae's weekly trade analysis, go to edit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I see it now.
And
Yeah.
then I would just scroll down to the very bottom, and then add another well, no, right before the summary, I guess. Right before the summary. So where that picture is,
Uh huh. I'm
you
just gonna
know.
delete everything except for the pictures. Should I? Can I just leave the
No, I
pictures?
wouldn't even delete. I wouldn't delete. Why would you delete everything?
Um.
No, right. Just place your cursor right before summary, right
Yeah.
before the word summary, and put a space
Hang on. Hang on.
in there, and then copy and paste the Friday information in there, and then upload your image. That's the
Okay.
easiest way to do it. Yeah, I wouldn't cut all of it. Yeah, no, no. Especially if you're just adding to it.
Okay. There's a lot
'Cause
of.
that
I'm getting a lot of. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, 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 no. You're good, man. I just that long was actually pretty nice.
It was. Yeah. It was, man. I just, like I said, I mistimed it. And, another thing on the 15-minute chart, if you're going to trade the 15-minute chart, I would not do what they call like the 1, 2, 3 where we flip the trade. I wouldn't do that. On the 15-minute chart, what I would do is just stop out and then look for another reversal signal. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, that's just me. Uh,
Yeah, then once you're done adding your stuff, just hit publish, and that'll update the article.
yeah, I'm going through and correcting some words and apparently my thing, this Writer Pro, it
hmm
works in here and it's giving me all kinds of mistakes. So I'm fixing a bunch of stuff really fast.
Dude, my Word picked up on a bunch of mistakes that I had typed into the thing that I was doing for you.
Really?
I did the grammar in Word, and it was like, oh, use this word, use this word, and I was like, oh, that actually sounds better.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I love like using like the thesaurus and stuff like that because I can
hmm
analyst. It's saying that analysts should not have a comma. I guess that's correct. Be the first trading blog post. CCS.
Oh, you're doing it on the whole thing?
Yeah, going through. It's found all kinds of stuff. Profits prematurely. So, just correcting certain things. Some things doesn't need correcting, like
Yeah.
you know. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take summary and I'm gonna enter. So I'm gonna push it way down, and I'm gonna come back up here, and then I'm gonna go open my. Shoot, I already
Yeah.
closed it down.
Copy the Friday and paste it in there.
Okay. Let me find it. There we go.
Cool. So that is that.
Okay,
Open
Friday.
Open this. Just made a full-on copy of everything here
Okay,
for our website.
so paste.
Backups.
Boom. Sweet. Now that's posted. So now I need to add. Where do I go to add? Add media. Okay, right there. Add media. Okay. Do I?
Oh yeah. So did you already copy? Did you copy the image from your file? So you have to like right click on the picture,
Okay.
and then hit like save, and then save it to your pictures library. Name it. You know.
Yeah, I
Name
got
it
it.
whatever you want.
I got it saved. I've got
Oh,
it
okay.
in a folder here.
Okay.
So
So then do
then
add media.
I'll add media.
And then
Add
upload.
I'll upload. There we go. Select files. Oh, okay.
Yeah. You just gotta like add it to the media library.
I got you.
I was like, we don't really have a lot of pictures in there. Not a lot.
I
Not
just
a
noticed that
whole
you had.
lot.
I just noticed that the guy that looks a lot like you in there. Is that you?
Yeah. That was me.
Uh,
Me. Yeah. It still is me, you know.
All right. Now, how do you resize?
So like inside, when you're inside the add media location in the media library, you could select your image, which I'm assuming is the one right here, the one that you just brought up in here.
Shoot, man.
Click on edit image.
I did something with it. Hang on 1 second here. Go back and get it again.
Actually, I don't even know if you have to edit it because I didn't
Okay, so
change too many.
align right, no alignment, edit. Is that what you said? Edit. So we got full size. Let me just do what, thumbnail?
I would do thumbnail, and then from there, once it's in there, you can resize it. Cause like I was able to go in there and then I clicked on the image and I was able to just like move the image around.
Okay, yeah, I see that now.
They can resize it a little bit more.
Can't, oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh, no. Why? They keep disappearing on me, man.
That's funny. F5.
Maybe
That doesn't seem right. That does not seem right.
And
How big is that one?
Add media. Let's do this one more time. Insert into post. Okay. Edit. Thumbnail. Okay.
Download email forwarders? What? There's a whole bunch of things I can download.
I hate these pictures because you can't really see. Ah, damn. I'm going to throw something. Each time I move this thing, it just disappears.
And Trae's having some technical difficulties.
Yes, I am. Okay, I'm just going to leave it right there. Because I don't want to move it anymore. Sit back.
David, I've been in that same boat. I talked to Trae about this, and I made a couple of really odd trades, are things that I typically don't do. Is make these determinations that I'm going to get into a trade based on an assumption, right? Assumed move, and rather than waiting on my confirmed signal that we were going to reverse, or like whatever the case was, right? Instead of waiting on my confirmation candles, I was getting in on candles that were already starting to move and that I wasn't getting my confirmation. So yeah, man, it's absolutely something it's hard to wait on too. Sometimes I think it's hard because like you think you're going to miss a move, and what happens is the move goes totally against you, and then you're sitting there, questioning everything basically. So Trey was able to get into a long. I think you see that on this chart. He was able to get into a long about it's almost about an hour ago now at this point.
Yeah.
So
It was a good one, too, man. I'm almost actually at my target, my original 20-point target. But I got out smart before this actual wick happened, which was just a 15-minute fakie. Unfortunately, I don't have enough money in this account to play like these 15-minute fakies, man, because that's hard to jump right back in and um, because you're looking at entering here, that's a $40 loss, and then going possibly short right there on the break. Well, we don't do that on a 15-minute chart, but anyway, this thing fakied out, and then you're going long again. Looky there, dude, breaking over. Breaking over. I had it right, man, but I didn't, because this sell-off totally tore up everything that I was believing in right here.
nah, you know what it is, and it was just a little bit of a mistimed trade. It was an hour later was where that move came in. It
Yeah.
pulled down, took out a whole bunch of stops. Traders that were sitting here had stop losses underneath the pre-market lows, and then just ripped itself up.
Yep. Yep.
Which is it was a beautiful trade, beautiful signal. You know, really really nice. We're running into some resistance right now. It's the yeah, it's market. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, they're
Um,
just really good, man. They're good at what they do. But see, I've learned to catch on to these things. I now use those fakies, what I call a fakie or a fake out, to my advantage. I'm looking for those all the time. Like that right there is such a powerful strategy in itself. This right here, whew, you could just trade that all day long. Look for those. Look, it happened right here. It happened on the open candle. Total fakey, fake out, broke up.
mhm.
Dang, there's just so much fakeness going on around here. Bunch of posers.
I think the beautiful thing about it is like trading the longer time frames gives you a little bit of a better picture, I think, of what the overall market direction is going to be.
Yeah, yeah. If you want to trade the 15-minute chart, my advice is that's an excellent strategy, man. Just simply wait for new highs to be
Wait for the big
tested and
reversals.
fell.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
once they wick these losers out because they all went long, and they trigger all their stop losses, and underneath, right here,
Hmm.
and then now all the big shorts start piling up, taking this thing way down. Then you get another one right here. I mean, this happens numerous times a day. Look at the top of this candle. Look at this range candle here, man. It comes up, wicks that sucker, and then it does it again. And then down here, boom.
Yeah.
Look for those. If you're looking for a strategy, there's a strategy right there. It doesn't work so well on the. I mean, it does. You can use it on the 2 minute time frame, but um, I prefer it on the longer time frames. You doing anything this weekend, Neil?
Yeah, tomorrow is a going to a hockey game.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And then before then, gotta hit up a barbecue joint in Allentown. Um, drink a couple beers and eat some barbecue and then head over to the stadium.
Sweet.
That should be fun. Should be fun. I've never been to that stadium. And hockey's always fun. And if it's like the other hockey arena that I went to with my nephew, like they usually have like these bars inside the stadium, and you can watch the game from up at the bar, which would be awesome. Freaking awesome. I'll just hang out there, you know.
Yeah. Absolutely. What shoe company was it that went in with Wolf of Wall Street?
What shoe company?
Yeah. You remember?
I don't know.
What was his name? Can't remember the dude's name. They IPO'd his stock. That's the one they got busted on.
Oh, Jordan Belfort.
Yeah, who was
You're talking about him? Steve Madden?
Steve Madden? Yeah, I was trying to think of his name.
Wow. So he took Steve Madden's shoe company public in '93?
Wow. That was back when everything was on paper. It was easy to do what they were doing.
Huh. Wait, ex-con shoe designer Steve Madden? What?
Mm-hmm.
He went to jail?
Yeah.
For what?
I can't remember. A whole crazy story, man. Behind that. And he ended up suing Belford, and getting, coming out really good because basically they did a pump and dump on his company as it IPO'd.
Oh, yeah, never mind. I'm like, for what? Stock manipulation.
Yeah, he's the reason why now when you IPO, especially these pink slip stocks and the
Yeah.
OTC, now when you IPO, you have to sign a contract that you have to hold your shares for like 12 months to like over a year. You can't release them out. And even then, it's in the contract that you can only release like so many hundreds of thousands of shares at a time.
Dude, Steve Madden's shoe company still trades at around $37 a share.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He came out a very wealthy man out of the whole deal.
Yeah. Damn. Interesting.
I don't even know if Belford's. He's probably. I don't think he's worth all that much anymore. I think he's like worth
You know what's
15,
what's
20.
weird is I seen something with Belfort, like the real life Belfort. I think he's worth something.
Like 15 million or something like that. I think if that's what I'm remembering right.
roughly around 100 million.
Oh, well, he's grown since last time I looked, because it wasn't. It was surprisingly not as much as I thought it would be. But now he's doing all those motivation speaks and speaker. You know, he's doing all that speaking, and he's got his own podcast, and stays out of the markets.
Yeah, yeah. Oh man, 300 million, nice, nice. Maybe he'll get some more coin.
I have a very interesting strategy off the open. I mean, it's a very fast strategy for, and basically it's very simple. It's been around for a long time, but I've been going over it, and I really kind of like it. I like the pace of it, and if I'm going to be in an opening trade, I like for everything to just be really fast. You know, whether I'm wrong or whether I'm right, I like to be really really fast. And I've really been going over this one strategy, man, and it's no secret. I mean, it's pretty well known, but just using that opening, you know, that open range candle, the first 2 minute candle, you know, taking a read on it and going with the momentum break above it or the momentum break below it.
Okay.
For a conservative amount, you know, you're looking what 10 points, 10 points, and that's your opening trade.
It's not bad. It's not a bad strategy. 10 points is good, you know. Really good
Yeah.
for the Nasdaq.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you continue higher.
We just rejected the 200 on the 2 minute chart. Now that I know that I can write these blogs on the actual blog post inside the website, and and my pro writer account it'll actually come over to that and start correcting things as you're writing.
Oh, really?
Which is
That's
cool.
cool.
Yeah. So it makes it a lot easier, a lot faster to do.
Let's see. CSCO. Cisco. Cisco. Let's look at you. I'm thinking maybe I'll buy myself some options. Got some play money. 18 cents. 18 cents for 47.50. February 21st.
There was something I was working on doing, and I totally just blinked out here.
How do I edit that?
Oh yeah, check this out. Let me. I'm gonna borrow the screen here for a second. It's we're not trading because we got a few viewers here. So let's go over this. Let's go over this. I'm gonna show you guys this little thing I've been coming up with here. I think it's pretty neat. If you go down, let's use a 2-minute time frame because it's just the one I like. Really need to save 2-minute, 20-day time frame. So let's scroll back and let's start on the 16th of January. All right, and let's just look at this. Okay, so you get an opening candle right here at 9:30. You take the break of that candle, right? And you take it for, you could either go 10 points or you could go 1-to-1. So if you're risking from 98 to 87, which is 11 points, right? Somewhere around 11 points. You want 11 points to the upside. So we'd go 98 all the way up to what, 08? Right there. Boom. You're done. You got your first trade in the bag. Check this out. First candle red, we break the red candle. Boom, you're short. Boom, it gives you everything you want. Moving on. Actually, sorry guys, I forgot to take, let me start over. Let me take that off. Let me scroll back here. Let's start here again. So you could see opening candle here and here. We break to the upside. You take a buy on stop right there. Boom, take it for 10 points. Your stop was under here, so it's 1-to-1 or whatever you want. 10 points or 1-to-1, whatever you want. So let's go on to the next day here. We got a pretty bearish candle, right? So what's the plan? Right off the open, take a break of that candle. Boom. Your stop is from here to here, so 1-to-1 would be whatever the distance is there. So 79 to 64, 64 to 44, actually could go all the way down to 40. So easily 1-to-1 achievement there.
Shut the fuck up.
So all right, check this day out. You got here, you got here, you go along here, you get all the way up to there. Boom, 1-to-1. Let's continue on. All right, check this one out. Check this one out. You take the break over this candle right here. Your stop is down here. But it works out. I mean, it's nuts. Trying to find one that's hairy so I can show you the strategy in further detail. Break above above. There's your stop. There's your take profit. 1-to-1. Easy. Break. Boom. You're done. That day was a piece of cake. Okay, here's one. Here's a fun one. All right, so let's look at this one. Let's look at how we could play this bad boy. So look at here. This one broke over the top. So it had triggered you in to a long trade, before dumping, right? So once you stop out, what do? You simply reverse the trade. Boom.
I was like that that morning sell off today. We sold off, came in that support, and you had that that bullish engulfing candle.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Just get right in.
So look at here. Look at right here on the morning open. Beautiful pin bar. Break of the pin bar high. Boom. You've got you're in here. Your stop is down here. Your take profit's up here. 1-to-1. Piece of cake right off the open. You're done. Go fishing. It's over. Check this one out. This is one that this is where the 1-2-3 punch is its best right here. So you would take the break of this candle, right? So we'd go up to here, and then it reverses and stops us out short. Now we're short because we got stopped out, so we flipped the trade, right? So now we're short. Well, guess what? It starts reversing, and our new stop loss is up here. So this thing goes and goes and goes, stops us out. Then we turn around. This is 1, 2, 3. 1 long, 2 short, 3 long. Where's your stop loss? It should be under here, but that's a long way. So the most relevant place would be probably right there. And then you want to be careful with that stop loss placement, though, because but look at that son of a gun, man. It just screamed all day. And you took a hit your first two, but then on your third one, you're also adding. Part of the strategy is you're adding to the position each time. So each time it doesn't have to go as your probability grows, and you don't have to go as far as you originally did to become profitable over your two losers. So same scenario here. We had this one would have broke down short. All right. So and then come back long. Right. So we would have went long. We'd have went short. Then we'd have went long, and then had the stop right here. This strategy is basically formulated to cover every alternative move. So whatever happens, you're covered, and that's why it's called the 1-2-3, because it's meant to have 3 stages. And then as that comes back down and fails, guess what? This is the third punch right here. Then you're short with the stop above the high, and this sucker just tanks for you, and you make up all this bull crap right here that you lost, and then some. That goes for that, and then you come, right here, super easy day. Take the break of that candle, boom, you're done real quick. Take the break of that candle, boom, you're done really, really quick. Some days are just so fast and easy. Take the break of that candle, you're done. I mean, look how often you just take the break and go. Okay, so this one here, same scenario. This is only a 1-2 punch though. So if you look at it like this, you got a high and a low. We break the low, we go short, stop is triggered. We get in long here, stop under the low, and this some bitch just goes for us all day long. So let's keep going here. This is 20 days worth of data too, so we can back test it for the whole year if we wanted to or whatever. This one's easy. Take the break. You got your stop above the high. It falls. Super easy day. It breaks lower. It doesn't really go far, and so you end up probably getting stopped out up here, and then this thing just goes for you all the way up to this area, and even higher if you weren't satisfied with your profits. I don't know which direction this thing went first. I would say it probably up. So we'll just go with the up scenario. So let's go with up. So let's say we went long here on the break, short down here on the break of this, and then 1-2-3 punch right here. Boom. or sorry, not right there, but right here. We're long and strong. And take that all the way up to the peak there. And if you're wondering like what those points are, just put it in reference for yourself here. I don't have a great drawing tool, but you can imagine being long here. All right, so you're stopping out. This is stop out, right? Area. All right, so now you're short, but your stop out area is here. So you've got two candles right there that you stack on top of each other, right? And if you do that, you would get let's see, 98 to 17, 18. So about 18 points right there, maybe 19 points. We'll just say 20. And then from here to here, you're looking at 96 to 25. So you're looking at about 30 points. So you got about 50 points right there between those two. But here, you've got 424 to 63. So you got 30 something points or so back up to the upside there. And like I said, you're adding to the position each time. So you really technically don't have to go 50 points to achieve your goal. All right, moving on. Easy day. Easy day.
Trying to figure out how we're gonna close today. We're gonna go up. We're into power hour now.
Yeah. 91 to 03, so it's about 10 points and then short. Easy day right there. Let's go back and discover this one. I'd like to see how that one would have worked out. So it would have went long there. We went long here. If you hadn't taken profits there, that's not quite a 1-to-1. It rolls over on you and stops you out. It gives you a total from here to here short profit, and if not, then basically you've got from here to here. Now that's a tough day. That one right there, that's a good one. That's a good one. That is a good one, because let's break it down here. We're long, then we're short. So pen is crazy. Long and then short. The long play gave us 93 to 03, so it's a 10-point move up, and then reversed. All right, the downside give us 78 to 60, so 18 points to the downside. Now, what was our stop? Our stop was 93 to 79, so 13-point stop. Not bad. You actually, you know what? That would be fine because, see, you'd be two contracts short where you were just one contract long. So if you're two contracts short, once you get to the same amount that your stop loss was on your first one, you're actually going to be up double the amount that you were the first round. So I think that one would be fine. That's really the only one I found. That's it's tough. That one's pretty easy. That one's easy. That was it. They give us 26 to 39. So give you 10 points
Mm-hmm.
up, and then give you actually 13 to 93. So give you 10 points down and 10 points up. Pretty cool strategy. I like it. And it works throughout the day too. You don't have to have it necessarily at the open, but the open's where most of the volume is.
Oh yeah. I mean, and today now we're really drying up that volume.
Mm-hmm.
Just absolutely dry. Nothing else to it really. And with being a holiday weekend, even though we're like open half a day on Monday, I don't know. Like I wouldn't even like try swinging anything, you know.
Nah.
Wouldn't try anything.
Nah, enjoy it. And that's my advice. Everybody just enjoy the days we get off.
Take a day off, yeah. Oh, recent payment 22. Okay. Ooh, I'm up $1 on my Cisco call. Taking a 47.50 Cisco call. Expiry next Friday. Really just messing around with it because I don't really. It's like a stupid Robinhood account that's got like a little bit of money in it, and I'm just like, let's play around. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, play around with it.
I didn't even realize I had that money in there. I literally was like logging in there just to get my tax documents.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I have some money in there. Let's play some options.
Heck yeah.
It's like found money. It's money I didn't even like really care about.
Yeah. It's the best money to play with too. You don't care about it.
Yeah, it's play money.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to know a little bit more about options,
Yeah.
but I got my hands full with like just this, that it's like trying to learn something else. Like, do I really want to put myself through that?
No.
Yeah, exactly. Adds an extra layer of stress. Who needs that?
So what I would probably do is on if I was going to apply this 1-2-3 punch off the open, I would I'm trying to find one. I know I'm making everybody dizzy. I'm sorry. There it is. What I would do is, if the first trade goes bad, I'd go into defense mode immediately. Instead of trying to hit a home run on the opposite direction, what I would do is, if the long fails, measure that, and then try to make up a 1-to-1 on the short side,
Mm-hmm.
and you're still up your original trade amount. You see what I mean? So why not just
Yeah,
close
yeah.
it and walk away? You know what I mean? Instead of putting another contract at risk, even though you could have gone long there and it would have worked out. If you can achieve green right here and be up, 10 points or whatever the pointage is from whatever your original risk was. So, from here at 90.15 to 32, so 15 points, and then you come here with two contracts down from 15 down to uh, almost 9,000. So you see, you got one contract taking away your loss, and the other one building
Mm-hmm.
you profit right there. So um, you're green on this trade overall. You see what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
It's 1, 2, 3 punch strategy, man. It's awesome. Um, like it a lot. Really do.
This is on the 15-minute chart too, right?
2 minute.
Just 2 minute. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. 15-minute doesn't. I mean, it's okay, but it doesn't really.
Yeah, I think the 15-minute just gives you like solid signals, to go one way or the other. That's basically it.
Right.
You know.
And this one here, you don't have no choice but to go 3. But the good thing is that it's really tight, and by the time you get probably to right here, you're going to be in profit. So
Mm-hmm.
super easy trade, man. I mean, it just doesn't. I'm going to start using it. I'm going to start going with that route and using my 1, 2, 3 off of the open. Yes, the stops will be a little wider, but the accuracy of it is just amazing. And if if and when you do hit a losing day, you just hit a losing day. I mean, it's going to happen. But I just showed you 20 days straight
Hey,
of it.
you got to go. You got to go with what works best for you, right?
Yeah.
And it's.
Well, what works for best is like being done by 10 o'clock. I mean, being done. What I would like to do is be done with my trading by 10 o'clock, and then being able to call out other stuff, throughout the day. And because I call it out better, I'm a much better analyst after my work's done. If I put my work behind me and then I just focus on calling trades, I'm really zoned in.
Yeah.
And that's I could trade all day, but I want to get to a point, especially like the big account. You just you get to a point where you just want to hit it and be done, and just it doesn't take. You don't have to sit there all day. You can literally.
Yeah, and like the thing too is, and this is just like taken into account, like because we've been there, we've traded, for so many years that um what tends to happen if you continue to just sit here, you tend to make some poor decisions,
Yeah.
because you're like, oh well, I just made $300. I think I can make 500. And then your original 300 now is down to like 100, and you're now like, oh man, I think I want to get back that 300. And then you just, then you lose that 100, and then you're like, shoot, now I'm back to even. I should have just stopped. So like you have to come to terms with reaching a spot where you're comfortable, and it could be 150, it could be 300 on the day, it could be whatever it is.
Yeah.
But finish off your day, polish it off, close it down, and walk away. Anybody that
Absolutely.
can do that, do it. That to me is like the ultimate trader, right? Is like, get your money, get out, close it up, and don't even worry about what the market's going to do the rest of the day. And then at the end of the day, come back, like look at the market, see what happened, what transpired through the time that you left to the time that the market closed, and then do your due diligence. Is like studying whatever market you're in, studying other ticker symbols. If you're trading stock market, start analyzing stocks, like run a scan, like any type of scans that you have, run them, study, and then come up with your game plan for day number two. And day number two hits, and now you've got your plan, and stick with it. If nothing happens, walk away. That's it.
Yep, yep. And the
Yeah.
cool thing about 123 is it actually works on any chart. You know, um, it doesn't have to be uh, necessarily a futures chart. It's a strategy that works flawlessly on anything you got. So
Hmm.
you can play this on anything, especially stocks making headlines like like this morning we had CGC. CGC gave a long right off the open from 1-2. So from 23.23, um, 23.23 all the way up to 23.88, with a opening short loss of 81 to 21. So I had a 40-cent loss with a um, 21 to 90, 70-cent winner. So, that,
Overall you made, what
well,
was that, 50 cents, right?
well, no, I mean, overall you would have made 80. Yeah, you would have made the 50 cents, or the 21 to 90.
Oh,
70
almost
cents,
70
70
cents. Yeah,
cents.
yeah, yeah.
Yes.
That's a big win. That's a big win. Minus the loss. I mean, it's not that big a deal,
Well, no, because you added the contract, so you got one contract taking your loss away, while the other one's making you money, or not the contract, but the share. So let's say you went 100 shares short, and then you flipped it, went 200 shares long. Now you're $70 in the positive because your other one wiped out all of your losses plus some.
Yeah.
So if you actually held both 200 contracts all the way to 90, you would have made even more money because you would have made for whatever that first contract made over top of your loss. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Or you could have just took them both off at the same amount that you lost on your first trade, which would still put you up the same amount that you would have essentially been up anyway. So, um, you look at Yelp. Yelp's the same way. We had same exact scenario right there. 1-2 and done. Tesla, same way. It was only one trade and done. What are you trading? What's your call on? Cisco,
Cisco. Yeah.
CSCO, CS.
Yeah. CSCO.
I mean, looky here. So you take the break of that candle, and then you literally got from 46.89 all the way down to 46.58, which isn't long. It's not much at all. It looks like it is, but it's just not high volume stock. Um, 46.88, so 90, 20. So you had 30 cents to the downside loss. Then you flip it and went from 90 to 60, 60, 70, 89. So 30, same deal.
Yeah. 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 This one's probably not going to move much, Cisco, but I'm not looking for much either. 47.50 is the call. So
Yeah. And you got to the end of next week.
I think you get 47.50. It may even happen on Monday. You know.
They got any earnings coming out or anything?
Probably have to pull out like a weekly or monthly chart, right, to see that.
Earnings already
Oh, they
happened.
had earnings. They had earnings.
That's why they're down, I guess. And
Yeah, yeah. But they made a like on the what chart was I looking at?
ooh, man, their dividend sucks.
The even the 4 hour looks like it put in like a double bottom there.
Yeah, their
So
dividend
you
only
know,
pays out 36 cents. What what's McDonald's ticker?
it can't just be MCD, can it?
Can it? No. Yeah, it is MCD.
Oh yeah, McDonald's Corporation
McDonald's pays out a
216
dollar 25 per 100 shares
per 100 shares.
per 100 shares in dividend.
Huh.
Yep.
Well, that's a pretty. So you have to have a that's a pretty sizable amount just to get $1 every month.
Yeah, yeah. You have to own thousands and thousands of shares.
Like to me, that's not even worth it. Like I wouldn't. I'd rather own like Cisco, like 400, 500 shares of Cisco.
Well, like my dad, he does a lot of dividend stocks. The reason why he does it is he's such a long-term holder.
Oh, my mom does it too. Yeah,
She
yeah,
likes a little something for her time, or he likes a little something for holding them over the years, so they just pay out, you know,
yeah.
uh, whatever, and you know he collects just dividends while holding these things through the years, and I mean he's got enough dividends just paying out to I could live on them. I could
Hmm.
literally live on his dividends, only his dividends.
Yeah.
So it's crazy, man. And like, but this is stuff, man. He's been holding. He's a Warren Buffett kind of trader, man. He's holding that stuff forever.
Oh, dude, my grandfather. Oh my God. It's like the amount of money he made in the stock market is amazing. Like and here's the thing, right, Trey? Like
Hmm.
growing up as a kid,
Yeah,
no idea.
yeah.
No idea that he had the amount of money that he had. No freaking idea. Dude, he wore the same types of clothes every single day, drove the old beater, Plymouth yellow beater that he had, you know, every single day, you know, like he lived modestly, dude. Like he was just super, like just just super like low key.
Hmm.
The only thing that he ever bought was and this is the brand new car that he had bought. I was talking 1985. He bought a 1985 Mercury Grand Marquis for my grandmother. Like
Yeah.
I paid in cash. And here you want to hear a funny story, right? So when my parents bought the house out here in the Poconos,
Hmm.
um, he gave my parents money, to put down for the house, right?
Right.
So like the real estate agent, everybody was meeting at the house, and they were like, okay, that we're just waiting for the down payment. He pulls up to the house, opens up the trunk, and it's a trunk full of cash. And they're like, we can't just take that cash. And he's like, you certainly can.
Yeah.
It's like it's so funny. And I like as a kid, I didn't even know. Like I had no idea. Like I remember him showing up at the house.
Yeah.
We're us kids were out in the backyard throwing the football, and just, having a good old time,
Hmm.
you know. But like my mom told me the story, and I was like, that's funny.
That is. My grandfather's the same way. Um, he had cattle farms, and he owned a trucking company, semi
Mm.
trucks, back where you could actually make money in that business. And he had apartments. He had all kinds of stuff, man. But you'd have never. I mean, had a little house, and
Hmm.
just he liked to party and have a good time. I mean, he was a partier, and he had like his whole basement. Man, he had it set up. It looked like a moose lodge.
Nice.
And table set up and a bar and like all this crazy stuff. And um, but it wasn't like, I mean, it was just a regular little house. It wasn't nothing special.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I was like my grandfather's house, man. It was what was it, three? Well, it was a two-bedroom, and then up in the attic, they like he had finished that room up. But I mean, they had 6 kids growing up living in that house, dude. 6 kids. 3 girls shared one bedroom, and 3 boys shared the upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah.
it's interesting.
When my dad had a brother, or has a brother, and they were the only two siblings, and they had to share a room. There was a 3-bedroom house, and they shared a room, and both of them had like these small little military type like twin beds.
Hmm.
It was all nice and neat. There was no like clutter and crap like that. I mean, it was like all. And then the other bedroom was a guest bedroom. They wouldn't even let them have like their own bedrooms. They had to have a guest
Wow.
bedroom. Yeah, so it's kind of funny, but they were just conservative people, man. They just didn't 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 have to show what they had.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, don't be flashy. You don't have to be flashy, you know?
Mm-mm. Well, when you're flashy and you got it and you're flashy, then you attract all the wrong attention, man. You
Yep,
really
yep,
do.
yep.
And most people that are flashy like that aren't really wealthy. They look like they're wealthy, but they're really not. Most wealthy
Hmm.
people keep it to themselves because they have something to lose. They don't need everybody coming out of the sticks and long lost family members and everything else that uh, you know want to take advantage of what they got. So
Yeah.
not saying that you don't help them. I'm just saying that it's just kind of the way they, at least my family, always thought.
Yeah, well, it
As a,
also all depends. It also all depends on the family too, you know.
yeah, yeah.
Um, you know.
My wife's stepdad, he's 83. He he's very wealthy, and he is probably the tightest old man I've ever seen in my life. I mean, he's got money. He's got money, like coming out of every angle with him. But man, I've never seen somebody so cheap all my life. He just called her the other day, raising
Hmm.
Cain because they upped his cable bill $10 a month, and I'm like, dang. And it's in the contract, like after 12 months or whatever, they up it to, so on and
That's
so forth.
funny.
So he, he's just ready to throw it out the window, and uh, she had to drive over there and go over the contract with him and call him and talk to him for him and all this stuff, and
Hmm.
he's just over there raising Cain.
It's funny. It's like my one uncle. He's like handicapped or whatever, right? So he got most of the money from my grandfather, right? And he has like an educate like he has the mindset of like a 15-year-old. Okay.
Right.
So he doesn't know. He doesn't
Mm-hmm.
know like what he has or whatever, right? He's a beautiful home. Like they bought him a nice home in a nice gated community, right? My other uncle lives in the same community right around the corner. And he has no idea, but like he would my mom tells me like he like calls and he complains, he's like, man, food's so expensive, blah blah blah. Like he like talks about all this stuff, and like my mom's just like, little does he know, like
Yeah.
because he has all this money. Like he talks about like not being able to go out to eat, like he's like it's too expensive. He's like I can't go with our brother, He's like
Mm-hmm.
it's too expensive. It's like
Yeah. It's like,
it's
how much are
funny.
you worth?
Yeah. And like my mom, because like she's got like power of attorney or whatever. Her and my uncle are like power of attorney on it, so she gets like the statements and stuff for like his fidelity. And I'm like, yep, like, I see it.
Yeah.
See it. He's perfectly fine.
Mhm. Mhm.
I mean, he makes more money than I do every year just off of his stocks, like just off of what he has.
Yeah.
You know,
It's crazy, right?
incredible.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Totally is, man. Totally is. Well, I'm going to end the week. Um,
Might as well, man. This stuff,
well,
I'm not even gonna make a trade.
well,
It's like
well I mean,
not doing nothing.
I'm going to end the week. Here we go. I'm going to be down. Let me move the. I am down. Let's pull up um, all history here. I am down $15 from being where I need to be in the month to be up
Hmm.
20%. So next week, I've really got to work on really grinding and because 20%. I mean, don't get me wrong. 20% on 100,000 is a lot of money. It's 20 grand.
Yeah, yeah.
20% on 10,000 is 2,000. Which is a good amount of money. So
Hmm.
I'm not saying that it's bad. I'm saying that I know that I can. If you look at these, if I'd have started back up here with 5 contracts at the very beginning instead of 2, I would be up probably about $850 right now. Maybe more, maybe even up 1,000,
Hmm.
just with the track record that I have. And I look back on it and I think, that's where I need to be. I would like to be up 50% right now. I told myself I was going to do 100% in a month, and,
Yeah, yeah.
I've just not been able to achieve that. Mainly because of margin. I haven't really wanted to test my. I wanted to be aggressive with this account, but I wanted to also be able to take a couple of hits in a row and still be able to trade. You know what I mean? So that to
Yeah.
me is been a
Here's
factor.
here's what they and I think using the longer time frames gives you an opportunity to test your margin a little bit.
Yeah.
Um, Cisco must have jumped up a little bit, huh? I just got 40. It's almost $47 now. Um, but yeah, so I think the longer time frames gives you an opportunity to trade a little bit bigger. You know what I mean? Um,
Well, I think it does and it doesn't because if you think about it, you're bigger. The bigger you go, but the bigger your stops are.
well, you have to also, well, yes, they're larger stops, but you almost got to get into the trades. Like they got to be pinpoint accuracy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you have to get pinpoint accuracy into these trades. Which is not always 100. We know that. We know it's not 100%. Look what happened with that trade that you took today, right? It was bouncing you around a little bit, right? Until
Yeah.
until eventually, came up and got you what you wanted.
Right.
But like I think there's an opportunity to do a lot more, but I think the safe bet is doing what we're doing. I
Yeah.
mean, not really going too overboard margin. I mean, margin, you get margin called. You don't want to get margin called.
No.
Let's just put it that way. Let's put it out there like that. You don't want that at all. Nobody
Oh,
wants that. Um,
hey, Arch. Due to investing just mainly index only, do you guys trade individual company stocks? No, we trade the NQ futures. So we are trading the Nasdaq, but we're trading the Nasdaq futures. don't know if you're still with us.
So it is the Nasdaq index, basically. But
Yeah,
yes,
yeah, it is the
indice.
index. It would be a different price. Um, it's going to be a different price than the actual index, today's index. The futures are just contracts for future price, developed really for farmers back in the day where they could grow crops and lock in a price, um, like 3 or 4 months in advance, so they could know how much their crops were going to be worth before um, before they grew them. So they could go ahead and lock in a price, and that's the easiest way to explain it. Um, and we what we do is we buy and sell futures contracts, which are just a fraction of the price of, like, if you were buying the index price today. I mean, you're looking at, what are we trading at today? 9,000.
9600.
Yeah,
So on the Nasdaq.
yeah, yeah. So what we do is you'd have to have margin to participate in the index as well. So what we do is we trade the future contracts because they're cheaper to trade. Um, and we just enjoy trading the futures. So you could get a micro contract for $50 in margin. So if that helps you out at all. Yeah, read up on the futures, and just know, like, you can use a micro contract's only $50 is all it takes in margin to purchase. Whereas a standard contract will cost you about $500 to purchase. It doesn't mean that you're going to lose $500 or that you're risking $500. It's just that's what buying power, what kind of buying power you need to get involved.
Yeah, I mean, and if you're absolutely interested in investing, go ahead, hit that follow button here. Follow us. We're on here every single day trading. And we have a community. We also do some education type stuff. So if you're absolutely interested in learning how to trade, we take everybody from novices to experts. So
Yeah.
um, we we're here to learn too. I mean, if there's experts out there, absolutely, we're totally open to critique, and even our own trading, because we know that we're not the best of the best, but we're pretty damn good at what we do. We've been
Mm-hmm.
doing it for 25 years combined, Trae and myself. So we have a pretty big understanding of the markets as a whole. Um, we both traded the stock market. I dabbled in cryptocurrencies. I still do. From time to time, I still dabble in it. So I've been in that market as well. So um, there's so many facets of investing, that like there's just all types of avenues, to make money.
Yeah.
So we just, this is the one that we like. This is our niche,
Mm-hmm.
the futures.
Well, and another cool thing about futures, Arch, is that you don't have any kind of PDT rule. So you don't have to have $25,000 like you do in a standard stock trading account to be able to participate. And you could trade in. There is no um, there is no limit to how many trades you can have. So just keep that in mind as well. All right, so now that we're here, let's go ahead and run a report on my account here. I want to see what overall I look like week two. Week two into the um week 2 into the trading here. So we can go through all these trades, yada, yada, yada. There's tons of them. Tons of them. So this is my personal graph, my growth chart. It looks pretty good. I mean, it's definitely trending up, but it's, it's kind of shaky. I've got some pretty big dips in there I've got to work on. This one coming my first weekend trading, I actually got set all the way back to my initial balance, and then I worked my way back up, broke out of the last one, and then so look, man, you can read my graph like a chart. It literally broke out, and then as soon as it made a new high, it sold off again, and then we've just kind of been ranging.
Creeping in. Yeah, that's what you're doing, man.
Look at that. This is a major buy zone right here, man. Check it out. If you're investing in my stock, hey, buy this breakout right here. This is a major buy. Hopefully next week we'll be able to clear these highs and continue on. So my gross profit was $726 so far. I've lost 456 of that, and I'm left with 270. And 270 minus all the fees and stuff that I have to pay out. So that is kind of my. So apparently, I only have a 60% win rate on my shorts. 13 consecutive wins. Maximum consecutive profit was $200. I have a slightly better long percentage at 67%. Man, my percentages are down. So I've got about a 67% win rate on longs and a 60% win rate on my shorts, which is not great. We need at least 70%. And
70% on your profitable trades?
Yeah.
Where are you at on your profitable trades?
Long trades 67% and short trades 60%.
Yeah, dude, you're much better at long trades. Long trades I'm 67%. Short trades I'm 71%.
Okay, that's good.
Now total profitable trades 69.83.
Yeah, profitable trades are 60% for me on shorts and 39% on longs. Loss trades. Profit trades percent total is 60%. I'm sorry. Loss trades is 39%. Largest loss trade for me has been $56.50. Average losing trade is $12.01. So this I can take. I can take my average loss being 12 and my average win being 12 because that tells me I'm sitting at a 1-to-1 ratio at least. Consecutive losses 16. Consecutive, dude. If I can make money doing this, there is no reason in the world you can't make money doing this. I mean, look at this. This is terrible. These are terrible numbers. And I'm still profitable. Not by much, but still there. So, my chart's still climbing. I don't like that dip. I don't know where that dip came from. I don't know how I got that big dip and what day that dip came
where did that big dip? When was that big dip?
I don't know.
Like, I know when the first one was.
Yeah.
I don't know when that one was.
No, that was a big one.
When?
Oh, you know what? I bet that was that day I probably.
Oh, that was your day where you had a bad day. That was this week.
Yeah, I mean, I was fairly break even, but I was still negative, and then I had 2 days in a row of negative. So that's what that dip is. So we'll continue climbing and see what happens. Next week I'm gonna get a little bit more. I'm gonna get a little bit more aggressive next week because this account's got to grow. So I know that if I just continue doing exactly what I'm doing, even though if I do get more aggressive, one bad trade could wipe out everything I've done so far. But if I know if I just continue trading the way I'm trading, in the end I'll be all right. So that's the goal. I've got to just keep that in mind. And I'm really going to try to focus on the open and focus on getting, 10 points, 9, 10 points, and then just closing it down as far as my trading goes.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Why not, man? I got to get into these trades when they happen,
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I called it. Called it this morning.
Oh yeah, man, you had a great call this morning, and where was the open here? Oh, it's right here, 14:30. Yeah, you
Dip.
had a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful move there. And even the strategy that I'm thinking about would be 26 to 40. So 26 to 36 right here would have been 10 points on
Yeah.
that trade. So, both of us would be done before 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
So,
10 points with I mean, if you're just doing, I'll say 10 points with just 2 micros, it's $40. So it's a pretty good
yeah.
extra income. Let's call it extra income because I mean,
Mhm.
obviously can't live off of that. But $40, every single day is $200, and that's 800 for the month,
Yeah. Yeah.
which is I think that is a goal, right? Like,
Hmm.
say that's a goal for every single one of these traders here, right? So if you can maybe trade and maybe pay your car note and pay a couple extra bills and stuff like that, with that extra side income.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know
And
what I
have
mean?
fun doing it. I mean, this is a fun thing to do. And another thing too, if you think about it like that, think about um, 5 contracts. 5 contracts, 10 points, $100 a day.
Yeah.
That's two thousand
Yeah.
dollars a month.
It's just opening up that risk, it's just
Hmm.
opening up the risk, and it being comfortable with risking that. Okay. Like that's the one thing that people have to be comfortable with, everybody that's learning, 1 or 2 contracts, it's not bad. It's getting your feet wet. It's getting yourself into the market, and
Yeah.
using real money like that. Like, this is strictly with real money. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not talking, these demo accounts, because like you could sit there and slay demo accounts all day long,
Hmm.
um it's getting into the real life, getting into the real world, trading real money, really putting something out there, risking yourself,
Yep. 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 You got to do it. You got to get. I mean, the faster you get that, you know, anxiety out of your system, the better off you're going to be. Even if it's literally just trading, very small.
Cool. Got a couple Twitch new followers today and a YouTube subscriber. So thank you guys for subscribing, following. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, definitely.
You know,
Thank you.
growing this community one day at a time. one person at a time.
That's it.
Yeah, 12 more minutes, man. This market just kind of died down, into the close. Really nothing. All of this here just, lots of just consolidation, I feel. Lots of consolidation.
Hey,
Right
Neil,
here
is
at
there
the
any way to put like categorize the blogs where they're not just like, cause see how like if you see how your like it's kind of like they stack on top of each other. It'd be cool if we could like make like different categories for you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, I don't either.
I would love to do that, because
Oh, right here, categories, right?
well, I have categories. Like if you go out to the blog, there's categories, but the problem is like, if you write a new article, right? You just have
Yeah,
to put it into the category. So I have one called Weekly Trade and Analysis, right?
yeah.
That's where we'll do our weekly analysis. And then I have one for daily market news. So when I write my daily market news, I post it to the daily market news category.
Oh, okay.
Now I just don't know how to like, I know. I think you're saying like have like the daily market news to the left and have the analysis to the right or something like that, and
Yeah.
then just list it that way. I just don't know how to. I don't know how to break down that page and make it look more columns. Like that's what I was looking for, like or masonry or something. Like I was looking for some sort of way to do it, and I just don't. I don't know. I don't know how to edit the page, and I was using the short code, and the short code doesn't seem to even work.
Yeah, and it doesn't even give you the oh, yeah, I see that you're in that category right there. Okay.
Hmm.
Huh. Kids are home from school.
Getting a little bit of a push. Be cool to get this forum rocking and rolling. We already got 7 members for the
Yeah.
forum.
Also, I want to make another page where we can have like a carousel of just training YouTube videos. You know what
Another
I mean?
forum channel for that,
Well,
or
not
or
not
you
on
mean
a
a
forum,
page?
just a page. Yeah, we could just
Okay,
put a
okay.
carousel or break them up into. Of course, I've got a lot of work to do as far as that goes too. I've got to
Dude,
get.
we could do like you could even do it underneath the blog. You could do add media under the blog. Did you see that? Like when you do media, you could do videos.
No, I didn't see that. You mean like in the blog itself?
Yeah, yeah, like your blog article. Yeah, man, you can add video.
Hmm.
Like if you have a video from, your computer,
Yeah,
you can add it.
that's cool. Kind
Like my
of.
video, like my look here. Let me see. Mm, oh, you have my video. You doctored up my video from last week, right?
Yeah, I do. I've got it somewhere.
But just to see, right? So upload, select videos, and let's just say that one right there, right? Upload. Exceeds the maximum upload size for this site. Damn.
Hmm. Well, that's why we need like the carousel, just a page like an education page where we've already made the videos, and we can just continue to add new videos to the carousel or
I
whatever.
bet you there's a way to do it. I just need to figure out how to get the FTP site. So we can't do it like this, but I could probably FTP it up and add it to the media location, and then we can drag it in like that.
Or if we had like a free education page, and then we could just say, "Hey, here's some free education," and then, have a videos where you could cycle through them.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that would be pretty cool.
Yeah, it'd be awesome.
Let's see. I need to just look at CCS. Then go to blog. There it is. Send this to Ron. I know he'll want to know how our week went.
Oh yeah, I thought Ron would have checked in today. Maybe he was busy. He was just getting back.
Yeah, I'm sure he's doing his thing. I need to start a new blog too with the small account progress. I could screenshot the chart and stuff like that,
Mm-hmm.
and post the progress on it. What a push there we're gonna get for the end of the day.
Ooh, wow. Yeah.
What a great 15-minute fakey setup there. Totally.
Got the signal too. Got the signal, came in.
Yeah. That was
That's
a
a
beauty.
20 something point move right there.
It is. Yeah.
Goes to show you, especially with the 15-minute chart, you're never out. You're never out. You got opportunities, they're abundant,
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yep. And
probably start getting the reversal coming back in a little bit, maybe a little bit of a sell-off, maybe a little bit more to the upside, but I think it's over. Starting to level off on the VIX now at this point, so
yeah.
more than likely you're going to start getting that move down. See, that's what I'm gonna really use, Trae, on Monday. Well, not
Mhm.
Monday, Tuesday.
You're not going to trade
That
on Monday?
VIX, nah, dude, it's like 12 till 12 o'clock. Well, I mean, obviously I'll be here. I probably won't trade though, unless there's an absolute dynamite setup. But what I'm gonna do here is I'll call out when that VIX is gonna start rolling over.
Uh-huh.
Where it looks like it's starting to get toppy, or bottomy, and then we can get into trades. You can anticipate those moves.
Yeah.
Because that's what I did here. That's what I did here on this one, and I was also using obviously the 2-minute chart on the NQ, but that's what I did here. And here, this was an interesting one because the VIX actually just exploded outside the Keltners to the downside. So I would never have even taken this trade regardless.
Well,
Didn't meet certain parameters for me.
I was looking at where I started this morning, and I literally had a short right there, and I
You
missed
did.
that. I
You
missed
called that one too.
missed it by a tick, man. And probably if I'd have just jumped in, that'd have been what's up. And I just being a little bit too conservative and missed that whole boat.
Yeah.
And then I had an order sitting right here, and it never could come down the touch.
Yeah,
And
and,
it came down.
and instead you could have just like hit the buy button and just take it,
Exactly.
and set
Exactly.
your stop where your original target to buy was.
Yep. Yep. And if it came down there, stop out and then recondition to, buy it back again.
Yeah, it's gonna come back in. See how this closes. This will be an interesting close here, I think. If we can come up a little bit higher, still putting in what would be considered a lower high. All right, one more minute here.
Could continue here. I think we're.
Five-minute chart or 2-minute chart looks like you're gonna get that cross too, 20 and 200 cross. But it's also looking pretty heavy up to the top side here.
Seconds counting here.
Yep. Bell's
5
gonna
seconds.
ding here.
There it
There
is.
it is. There it is, folks.
That's a wrap.
Another week in the books.
Another weekend books. I like it.
So cool. All right, everybody. Well, thank you for joining. Thank you for tuning in. And till Monday.
Till Monday, and probably Tuesday, not till Tuesday. We'll be here on Monday. But I don't know how much action will be here on Monday.
Yeah.
But if you're bored, not doing anything, want to join in, we will be
You're
here.
bored, off from work, whatever it is, whatever the case is,
Mm-hmm.
come join.
That's right. Okay, everybody have a fantastic weekend, and
All right,
we'll
man.
talk to you Monday. Neil, I'll talk to you after a while.
All right, dude.
All
Take
right.
it easy.
Okay.
All
See
right,
ya.
bye.